Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to episode. Oh shit, I've lost count. 236 of the Sultans of Shadilay podcast. God, we've been doing this for ages, man. As always, I'm your host, Bezic, and today I am joined by the man with the most Muslims per square inch, Dave. How's it going? Or total blackout painting.
Fantastic. I was trying to see where we're going with that one, but yeah, morning, afternoon. That
Evening
like
eventually.
the lesbian wife. There we go. I'm still waking up. I may be a little hungover. I was up late with the boys.
Nice. That's a good excuse. We'll allow it. We're also joined by we're also joined by the weird man who needs to go chase down his washing machine because apparently it's running away.
Yeah, never overstuff your washing machines before turning them on because centrifugal force make it move. Hey, Trim, is your
fridge running?
Vote for it. Actually, yes. Keep it a second. Okay then. Bye. Okay, good. The glue is fucking gone under it. I need to reattach that afterwards. God damn it. It was rubbing against the fucking wall. I don't know if you can hear it.
No, we couldn't. Thank God.
Oh man, that was fucking So hello, my washing machine is apparently a transformer trying to run away. Let me get a gun. No.
I think it's possessed, Trim.
Well, that too. If I start hearing it speak Somali, I'll definitely shoot it.
Mm-hmm. How's the joke go? One day a man's wife asked him why he carried a gun in the house. He said it was in case of Transformers. He laughed, she laughed, the toaster laughed, he shot the toaster.
Next time, Decepticon. Or Decepticreep. Fucking love Transformers.
Indeed. And last, but certainly not least, we're joined by the man, the myth, the ghostly legend. It is, in fact, the headless horseman, Mr. Bleach Demon.
Nay, you say.
Okay, first thing is, my next question is, why the fuck has you not made Trim draw the headless horseman yet?
That's a good question, dude. Well, I mean, that's not really a mythical character. It's just a story. So, and
close enough.
Yeah, I mean, there's the whole. Did Ichabod Crane really deserve it, or did he really deserve it?
What was the name again? Ichabod. I think the horseman might have been onto something.
Brom Bones was just in costume. Just saying.
But well, you're not more of a rip and tear kind of person.
About this. Yeah, I can be flexible. That's what she said. Hey-o.
Oh, dearie me.
Yeah.
Well then, on that lovely note, let's do some quick-fire shilling so we can get onto the shenanigans. If you would like to financially support the show and help me afford just everything at this point, I need booze, I need computer parts, I need the postage for the fucking computer parts, dear God.
But we can boo you now. Boo! Boo! Boo!
Oh,
It's
man.
unfortunate. This is perhaps one of the worst times ever to buy computer parts, too.
Oh,
Yes,
it's fucking
yeah.
great.
Oh, well, that's a whole different topic for another time. But I just remember there was something with NVIDIA, relaunching an old line of topics. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I actually, Blade sat down with me the other day and we put together a parts list, which
Nice.
I think works out to be only like $3,000, which is nowhere near what I would have liked, but it's something I can actually get this side of the heat death of the universe. But it doesn't. It does mean I get to pick my own parts and shit, which I guess has bonuses. But yeah, I'm picking the right parts, spending the money where it needs to be spent, skipping it where it doesn't need to be spent. That kind of shit. Like, do I give a flying fuck about RGB? No, I don't.
But don't you want all of your things controlled by AI?
No.
You just want pretty lights. That's kind of an afterthought.
Now, if I had a second room, like an office or something, to set up the computer and the streaming kit and shit, yeah, I'd go RGB all the fucking time. But as it stands, the computer's like 1.5 meters from the bed. I don't want RGB fucking anything running.
Right.
Mass lights just fucking vibrate, glowing off like a fucking rave in the background.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a lot of oonch. That's all I need to know.
Yeah.
A lot of oomph.
Yeah, it's not a good time to buy PC parts, but fortunately, I just need to go back a couple of generations and pick what I really need. And also, I found out that CPU-Z will actually pull the manufacture date for my RAM. Would you like to guess what year my RAM was made? My old RAM.
2005.
I'm going to go with 2012.
2015.
Trim's closest was 2017. But that gives an indication of about how old the computer is. So yeah, any amount of upgrading is going to be a decent upgrade.
Yeah. At this point, yes.
But yeah, there's some reasonably decent stuff that I can get that won't blow the bank. And because I'm not being a complete idiot about it, I'm getting gear that will make it easier to upgrade piecemeal later. For example, the case I'm getting can take up to a 40 centimeter graphics card, 400 millimeter graphics card. And it's a full ATX case, so plenty of space. Not going to have to worry about trying to sort that out. But if you would like to help me pay for this, you can go over to the Subscribe Star, and starting at $5 a month, you can support me there. You can, in return for your support, you get the name in the credits. You get to vote in member-only polls to help decide future projects, as well as access to special Discord roles and channels. If you're feeling super generous or would like to join us for monthly gaming / making fun of people until they cry hangouts, $15 at the Vizier tier, where you also get to submit written comments to be read live on the show. Or up at Grand Vizier for the low price of $30 a month. You can submit video comments to be viewed live on the show, plus everything in all the lower tiers. I mean, I would happily put a flux capacitor in my computer if you can find me one, Monkey. How is
can yours do at 88 miles an hour?
My next question is: has anyone made an AIO that looks like a flux capacitor? And if they haven't, why the fuck not?
Yeah, that would be kind of a cool thing.
point. Maybe all the true nerds were chased out and there's only diversity hires just holding it all together with duct tape and screaming.
And Curry?
Ew.
Exactly.
Maureen, we can't abuse you. You're already a fed.
Well,
No, the thing is, she wants to be abused till she cries like all women, but we can't really do it. She's already a fed. You can't abuse them until they cry. Or can you?
well,
Americans, this is your specialty.
actually, no. Abusing women's more of a Muslim thing. So you're closer there, Trim.
I'm not very
You're being
practiced at
a-
abusing women. I'm neither a lesbian nor a cop.
Maybe we can have Disco send someone over.
The good news is, all Maureen needs to do to get abused is not take the dog on a walk in the dodgy neighborhood. She goes to the dodgy neighborhood, but she doesn't take the dog. And then she'll have more abuse than she can handle. Because Maureen's getting the diversity treatment too.
Yeah, Netherlands is
Yeah. Right, continuing on the shilling. Has Dave just wandered off, or is he still there?
I'm still here.
Okay. It just sounds like movement on your own. Oh, right. So, tell us what's been going on in the lands of the Outer Circle, please, sir.
Well, last week we did our season 1 wrap up. We had Yiz join us for it. We just talked about we talked about a single piece of art from every artist that we've talked about so far this season. I think we're taking a week off this week, and we'll be back next week to start up season 2. We're going to start off talking about Raphael, and then we're going to go on to Bruegel the Elder to start off in the Renaissance and then move forward from there. And we should have some good artists coming up this next season.
They're also not the ones we've all heard of, are they? It's a selection of... It's not the major names. It's not fucking Leonardo and Donatello and Michelangelo and Raphael.
Yeah. Well, we are doing Raphael.
But yeah, but it's not
eventually
just
we'll get all the Ninja Turtles in there. But no, there's a lot of symbolist painters and some romanticist painters that I wanted to look at. There's some really great American art, or like, it's not even just American art, but there's a lot of great romanticist and neoclassicist painters that have they have some pretty important roles in American history and the history of the West, and I think they're worth speaking about. So yeah, we got some good ones coming up.
Yeah, excellent. Yeah, and you can catch that over on Total Blackout Painting or Mr. Bleach Demon's channel. I highly recommend subscribing to both, because guaranteed one of them is going to have catastrophic technical difficulties each week.
Yeah.
And it's entirely up in the air which one it's going to be. Streaming's difficult, guys. You have no fucking idea. Oh, dear. So, yes. Technical difficulties. Yay.
Yeah, better than testicle difficulties. That's all.
This is true. This is true. What else do we have? Mr. Trim has been up to shenanigans as well.
Yes. Me and Bleach did a video talking about the ghost lights, which were pretty interesting. Though I pretty much abused it as an just experimental phase of just throwing random shit on the wall, hoping it works.
That's nothing new.
Exactly. That's my process of anything, really.
Yeah. Yeah, so they talked about a bunch of different ghost lights. one in particular in the US that I can't remember the name of because it's all I remember is
Mako Lights in
that's it.
North Carolina.
That's the one. You also mentioned the Min Min lights, and one day I'm gonna fucking go to Min Min because I can drive there. It is a 2-day drive, driving 8 hours a day in my state.
The European mind cannot comprehend the sheer size of Australia.
Yep. But I could do a road trip out to Min Min. So one of these days I'd like to get a drone. Fuck me, they're expensive. But I'd like to get a drone, go out to Min Min, try and do a little documentary.
See if they'll chase you or the drones.
2-day drive, Frank. 2-day drive. 8 hours a day. But there's so many places that are like culturally relevant to Australia. It's almost worth taking a week out and a week back. Stopping at places like there's a Qantas Museum, and one of the oldest airlines in the world that still exists. They've got a founders museum that's kind of near the way to Min Min.
Cool. That's really.
Do you have to drive? Do you have to drive over that long ass road?
The Nullarbor?
One big
No,
road. Yeah. Oh.
that's not in my estate. And there's nothing to go see on the west. At least not one I know
You
of.
have to speed like a motherfucker.
No, you don't. Especially not in my car. But yeah.
No, that's because his car can't speed.
What do you mean on speed? I can't. This car doesn't go faster than the speed limit.
The speed limit.
One of these days I will make a trip out to Min Min just for the shits and giggles. Because fuck it, why not? Have car will travel.
Funny name.
Honestly, that I'm half tempted to just do a bunch of trips to weird places in Australia with funny names.
Yeah. There's a lot of them.
Oh, absolutely. Speaking of Australia, if you would like to see the totally accurate Australian wildlife simulator, you can join Disco and myself for twice weekly Dinkum streams. Dinkum being not Stardew Valley, it's Animal Crossing. It's Animal Crossing meets the Australian outback.
Yeah.
I was thinking about Stardew Valley the other day because it's like I saw it in my library. I'm like, do I want to play it again? Because I never finished it. I just died of boredom.
Oy vey, we've got things here.
Oh dear, this is terrible. Oh no. Oh, by the way, I just Googled Australia funny names, and this is the list I got, like a very short one. Useless Loop, Come by Chance, Weewa, Foul Bay, Nowhere Else, Gandhi Windy,
Gundawindi.
Toowoomba,
Toowoomba.
Eggs and Bacon Bay. I like that place already. Goon. There's a place called Goon.
Yes, there is.
Cheap Goon.
Now, haven't you ever played Goon of Fortune, Trim? You get a bag of wine and you attach it to the hill's hoist, and then you spin it, and whoever the bag of wine ends up in front of has to take a swig. And you do that until everyone falls over.
Never needed to play that one.
It'll be the induction rituals for our fortress in America.
Yeah. CSG says the Nullarbor is only 7 hours from him. Let me quickly see how far away from me the Nullarbor is. And good lord, I would not want to have to drive it, whatever it ends up being, because it's going to be a lot. And sure, the Nullarbor Roadhouse on the highway. Let's see. Where I am. Yeah, it's only about. Oh, well, if I want to pay tolls, it's only about 29 hours, or I could 31 hours if I don't want to pay tolls. It's only a short 2,600 kilometers.
Oh, nothing to worry about.
It's only fucking like London to. Oh, well, does it get us to Ukraine? I can't remember.
I think it does.
It's easy to get to Ukraine. Just say you want to go fight.
Oh dear. Right. That is the shilling taken care of. So let us move on to our special shenanigan for the day. So, here's a bit of an article just to do us a quick introduction. The Prevent video game that treats every teenager like a far-right extremist. Youngsters thrown with referral to anti-terror program if they question migration while playing. Yep.
Line must go up.
Yep. A state-funded computer game is warning teenagers that they risk being referred to a counter-terrorism program if they question mass migration. Pathways is an interactive game designed for 11 to 18-year-old pupils and funded by Prevent, a Home Office program for tackling students. Yes. The Department of Wrongthink. Young players are directed to help their in-game characters, a white teenage boy and girl, to avoid being reported for extreme right-wing ideology after discussing migration online. So, blah, 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 blah. It then tells us about the game. So, that's the introduction. Now, they had to take the game down. Because...
Really?
we may have memed it so hard they cried.
Don't you guys just love it when government propaganda fails so hard that it just inspires the opposite side?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Well, here's the thing about the internet. It's forever. Look what I found. Or rather, look what Zenothium found for me. So,
Navigating gaming, the internet, and extremism.
By East Riding of a Yorkshire Council, Hull City Council, and some group of fucking communists.
Suck. I'm just calling them suck from now on.
Yeah.
They
Bunch
really
of-
like those.
So, yes. We'll get there. The biggest problem that we'll find out, and chat's already alluding to it, the biggest problem for the propaganda department is that they basically wrote the game so that if you say racist things, you get to go on a protest date with the hot goth chick.
Yeah.
That may not be the intended goal of the communists in government.
It's
I
like
mean,
it's like how
all
they did
I'm
with
hearing-
fucking Homelander in The Boys. They just they fail upwards.
See, all I'm really hearing is that there's going to be children on the way.
Oh, wait until you see the memes. Because we've got memes
And a
galore.
sandwich.
Yes. So we're just going to play the fucking...
Exploded.
So we're just going to play the fucking game. We're not going to take it remotely seriously, and we're going to answer every question correctly. Also known as the exact opposite of how the government wants you to answer. So let's...
Even more correctly.
Oh, God, it's got text. Welcome to Pathways, an interactive game where you determine your journey. In this game, you'll have to choose between certain options that can lead to different outcomes. Let's see where your path takes you. an interactive game where you determine your journey. Ah, yes. Yeah, choose your own adventure book. They're only about 100 years old.
Fucking walking simulator.
Oh yeah.
It's a point and click. Yeah, so it might be even less than a point and click. I think it's a really shit visual novel. So,
In this game, you will be presented with scenarios that require you to take action, like hearing something hateful while gaming, or
Hateful while
watching a
gaming.
provocative
You
video
suck!
on social media.
provocative video on social media.
Something really hurtful.
Oh, wait till you see the shit I watch on social media.
From the 3 alternative options presented, you will use your mouse to select one based on the information given
Only
and what
3?
outcome you
I'm
think
going
this
for
will
the
have.
The Fourth Reich.
Yeah. That's right, yo.
We already have the EU.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
God, it is here.
How's the audio volume? Because I might drop it just a smidge, just in case we need to talk over it. There we go.
LGM says it's fine.
The choices you make will determine the route your character takes.
Yes, that's how
Remember
visual
to be
novels
aware
work.
of getting trapped in risky or harmful situations. as the
Risky or
video
harmful
triggers
situations.
situations involving extremism and
A
radicalization.
risky situation, so you're going to
damaging
send
the
me to
outcome
speak
for
to the
your
gay
character.
counselor.
Without a condom.
Damaging the outcome for your character. Fuck off. Choose which character will guide you through this experience. Is it going to be
I
Globo
have questions.
Homo
What?
short hair or Globo
What?
Homo long hair?
Why are both of them wearing like ripped jeans?
That's an
One
excellent
jean short
question.
With rips. Yeah. It's like,
Did you want to know an even better question? Why are they wearing civilian clothes if it's set, this is set at school? In England.
Probably because it is made by people who are Eurocooked and thereby follow the European standard of being absolutely effed.
So
but they look like they're dressed like the grunge from the 1990s.
I think actually the people who made it just based it on how they were dressed as kids, because this
In the
style kinda
1990s,
looks
yeah.
familiar.
yeah, they're almost certainly soy-based millennials, unlike us meat-based millennials.
No, I'm gonna say they're probably Gen X.
Oh
That put
God.
this together.
Yeah, but this is a fucking. this is worse than a fucking Flash game.
Let's go with
Yes.
blue.
Well, of course they're going to go with blue, but don't worry, it's the they them anyway, just to be inclusive.
Yeah.
Of course. It
Well, apparently there is something that got caught, and I'll see if it shows up with it here before I say what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie was enjoying an online game
I
with
want to
friends.
fucking blow my brains out every time I hear this fucking voice.
Ugh.
I wonder what that game's supposed to
I
be.
am not robot.
Oh, well,
Clearly Roblox.
Charlie had not long started attending a new college in East Riding,
oh, he's supposed to be in college now,
and they
is
were
he?
so relieved to have made new friends having recently left school.
Yes.
I see what
Apparently,
college, has
even if you
already
choose the
done-
long-haired option, that's still named Charlie. So the question is, are they doing it to be virtue signaling retards, or are they just really, really shit at programming and it was hard to put in a placeholder?
First,
Oh, this
and
is
second,
probably
actually.
some fucking lazy vibe coded shit right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Charlie has started browsing new games and websites that some of the new friends use. Sometimes, though, the people on these websites say things that seem off, even slightly concerning.
You know, like,
Fight
I support
labor.
my Pakistani neighbor raping the shit out of the little kids.
Yeah. Or free Palpatine or whatever it is they've been screaming about. Oh, no, wait, they stopped that. Now they're crying over a different set of communists.
We call this new game Car Ventilator, an impact story.
Yeah.
Someone on this website has encouraged Charlie to download a video, but Charlie is unsure.
Oh, maybe if we could see the thumbnail, you dumb fucks.
Oh, look how nervous he is. He's so scared.
What a bitch.
No,
dude.
they trim.
Oh, no. It's a he.
How should Charlie react?
Tell the trusted adult. I thought you said this fucking loser was going to college.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, I'm sorry. He's got to be at least 18, and even if he's going to college, so 16 at the youngest, he is the trusted adult.
Yep.
Yeah.
Talk to the stranger online to find out more about the video. And what would that achieve? We're going to download the video, aren't we?
Yeah, do it.
Fuck yeah.
We're gonna look
Charlie
at this shit
wanted
and
to
make our own
continue
opinion.
being part of their new online
it's moved to
community.
red. That means we made a bad choice.
Dun-dun,
Awesome.
dun-dun.
Charlie downloaded the video and shared it with different
God.
people online.
Well, you didn't make that part of the fucking list of options, did you, you fucking retards?
Charlie felt relieved and happy that people were liking the
The
video, and
video.
also sharing it.
God forbid you tell us what's in the video. Yes.
Deep
It's
down,
made by
Charlie
Rainy
wasn't
Leaf and
sure
stuff.
if this was the right thing to do, as some of the ideas
It
in the
was,
video
Charlie.
were extreme and violent.
Yeah, ideas such as the English deserve a country of their own, and the government should look after their citizens first, and deport foreigners who commit crimes. That kind of extreme and violent opinions.
No, it was a
God
video about
damn.
Islam.
Ah.
and
Talking about Islam and Muhammad.
and
There
why
we go.
not to convert?
Yeah. And 5 easy steps to burn your Quran.
Oh,
Oh
dear.
Need to find one.
Yeah.
Don't waste
It's
your time.
important to remember that downloading or streaming certain content can lead to a terrorist offence conviction.
What kind of certain content, you fucking mongoloids?
Yeah.
You dumb motherfuckers. Define downloading or streaming. Yes, like how Australia's trying to roll out new laws about, get this, material that involves the assembling, or there was some other word in it, the assembling, or I think it was like the production or assembling of things such as ammunition. So it's now illegal to own the manual that came with your fucking ammo press in Australia. Or it will be if they try and pass these laws, because they're so broadly fucking written that watching a video on how to clean your fucking gun might technically be illegal, because part of cleaning your gun is putting the cunt back together.
Holy crap.
So it'll be legal to own the
Imagine
gun,
if you
but it'll be illegal to watch a video on how to put it back together.
Yeah. See, I'm just thinking like antique firearms. It's like, no, you can't watch that. It's like, oh, great. So now I don't know if I need to press the spring in and turn it.
Maureen's made a fatal error again.
Yeah.
Oh dear. They never learn. Downloading or streaming certain content. What certain content? It's so poorly.
Inshallah.
It's so poorly written. Anyway. Oh, we're going back to the fucking... It's not even a chapter select screen. What's the point in any of this then, you fucking idiots?
Charlie is receiving an important grade on a piece of work they submitted for their hospitality
Oh my
course
god,
at
they're doing a
college.
fucking hospitality course. They're a loser.
Hospitality?
Oh my
Fuck is a
God. Yeah, this dude
hospitality
needs Amelia. Holy shit.
This is
We
the
going
kind
into
of...
hotel management? What the fuck?
Yeah.
No, if it's the kind of hospitality course we have here in Australia, it's the kind of course you do if you're too stupid to work in a restaurant. So you need a piece of paper to
But I think
qualify
Dave-
yourself for McDonald's.
Dave's got a very important point, though. If he's entering hotel management, given the current climate of
In
England,
migrant hotels.
Oh my god, no.
No shit.
Oh, he's fucked.
Oh dear.
Charlie put in a lot of effort for this work and is excited to receive good feedback.
Okay.
Charlie takes a seat in class and waits to get their grade.
Yeah.
Oy vey.
Right, let's do a quick check. Oh, look. Brown skin here. Let's see.
Really?
1, 2, 3. Yes. With protagonist here. So 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah, but little
4, 5 female.
little Nigglypuff.
1,
girl is
2,
gonna-
3. Yep.
She's the smartest person in school.
Of course. But also notice that there's more long hairs than short hairs.
Mhm.
Yes.
They're not hustling their propaganda.
Women are the only ones smiling properly with their grins, as if they.
Well, they all look psychotic. But anyway, let's go meet
To their
Amelia.
disappointment, Charlie doesn't do as well as they expect. They got 60 out of 100 for their work, but they wanted at least 75 out of 100.
Okay. And you've given us any information on any of this whatsoever? Is this going to be like that dumb conservative bitch that put in that stupid fucking essay that didn't even meet the word count and then cried about it?
Probably.
Their disappointment, by the way. They expect,
Mhm.
they got, they wanted.
To make
He-
matters worse,
He won.
somebody else got 80 out of 100, and the teacher said that this person has received a job
Of
offer.
course it's... Fucking hell, Dave, well done.
What? And the prostitute?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
McDonald's.
She's gonna work in the family and department in Norwegian politics.
Of course.
She looks to be of the same
No.
type.
Wait, were they even in the same row earlier? Or have I gone mad?
Yeah,
They were.
they were.
Okay, I wasn't paying
Charlie
attention.
has applied to dozens
You
of
might be
jobs,
pissed,
but
you
hasn't
haven't
had
done
any
it.
luck yet.
Only dozens in this economy?
Wow, you have to do hundreds, Charlie. What the fuck, you lazy little shit? How dare you, you evil white man?
CSG says... Yeah, CSG says his powers keeps going off. On the 100% renewable grid.
Yeah. God.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Get browner, Charlie.
Yeah. Try being a brown female.
Oh, dude.
Well, we'll just ignore all the studies that show that female teachers have a bias in favor of female students and grade them higher.
Yeah.
Yep.
Listen here, little brown girl. You have to go now and spread your genius all over.
Yeah.
Somebody else in the class tells Charlie that this is proof that immigrants are coming to the UK and taking our jobs.
Oh, wow, that's fucking heavy-handed.
You're right, Amelia.
Like, this specifically may not be proof, but obviously they are. Like, they literally are. That's why they're being given work visas.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and you also got to make the most ham-fisted fucking straw man ever in order to make them believe this bullshit. Because if you
But also-
a bit of proper thought,
They never established how the other person knew that Charlie sucks at whatever course they're doing, whatever shitty hospitality.
well, the
Also, how the fuck do you...
answer.
Also, how the fuck do you do a hospitality course and get a 60 at all? Like, any of these tertiary courses that I've ever done, it have 100% pass mark. If you aren't exactly right, you fail. Because it's all open book
that's
shit,
the thing.
because that's how adults are expected to learn. It's amazing. Once you leave school, all of a sudden... Hold on, let me finish. all of a sudden, once you leave school, they go, oh yeah, everything's now an open book fucking exam in the tertiary world because real fucking adults will just look up the answer. Anyway, yes, true.
Yeah. Now, if you want to know why the problem I got a 60 instead of a more decent grade is because if you look all the way to the right of the screen there in that purple pink shirt, I mean, there's a problem.
Yeah, we had this conversation
Yeah,
like 10
I
minutes
get-
ago.
I guarantee.
Yep.
She's up there like trying to ritually humiliate Charlie. It's like, and then this white boy
Probably.
Only got a 60.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but why does anyone know anyone else's grades? Like,
Because she's a bitch.
probably. Right, let's continue. How should Charlie react? Ignore the comment and ask the course lead for feedback about how you can improve. Ignore the comment but don't address your frustration. Or yeah, what the fuck do you mean by course leader?
Probably teacher, I guess.
Maybe, but instructor, at least, fuck me sideways.
You can tell this shit was made by the fucking UK government.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Or agree with the comment and explore the idea further. How about agree with the comment and then ask the instructor for feedback on how you can improve? Also, what do you mean you have to ask? What kind of shit fucking instructor doesn't just provide it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's something. Every time I had a class of some type, it was, hey, you didn't do as good as this, so this is how you could improve. It's part of whole learning thing to know what you did wrong. But
Yeah.
it didn't work.
Yeah, exactly, Frank. Shit instructors. That's the kind. Right, let's agree.
Charlie approached the classmate.
Oh no, we're red
He
again.
agreed with the ideas and began shouting.
I'm sorry, what? Approach the classmate angrily. Where the fuck was that in the list of options?
Oh, wait. There it is. There it fucking is. Read that again.
About them in class.
Second sentence.
Yeah.
Oh! He agreed with the ideas and began shouting out. All of a sudden,
when it's negative, it's a he. When it's bad, it's a he.
Mm-hmm.
Funny.
Funny how there's suddenly the word he in here.
Yeah.
But where the fuck was this in the list of the options? Like, where was any fucking... This is a fucking Bethesda. A modern Bethesda dialogue trees.
What do you mean you're trying to wipe out the entire city now? What?
I just want to ask a question, not nuke New Vegas. What the fuck?
Yep. Approached the classmate angrily. He agreed with the ideas and began shouting about them in class. Approached the classmate. Which one? Which one did he approach angrily?
Yeah.
They're so fucking shit that they can't even identify the subject. This isn't fucking Japanese. We actually identify the subject of the statement in English.
Yeah.
This is a mess.
Yep.
Silver does ask a good question about if it's a she, if the girl is Charlie.
That's an excellent question. So he agreed with you.
I will do this. Speed run that in the background.
Yeah. So he agreed with the ideas and began shouting about them in class. No, he fucking didn't. Because he's not that fucking... Actually, no. They then would be that stupid. But I agreed with the ideas and began shouting... No! You clearly know... Oh my god, why the fuck is the mouth on the side of the face like that? God, these art styles are so shit. Yes, let's start shouting in... You definitely start shouting in the middle of the class. Because that would not remotely get you immediately fucking thrown out. Because it's the UK and they've got gay fucking what behavioural standards. Like, oh, you said... Anyway,
there, little girl, you said something to resemble the N-word.
But also, this stupid fucking bar here, it's different for each scenario and it goes to the exact same place. Like, it's not one bad choice moves it over a little. It's just, you've made a bad choice, boom. Anyway, it's fucking garbage. Also, I would like to point out, look at the smirk. The smirk, I know, Amelia Chan.
The teacher let Charlie know that the school has a zero tolerance on hate speech.
Oh, hate speech. The government's letting in too many migrants and they are causing unfair competition in the labour market is apparently hate speech.
How dare you, sir? How dare you, Bezic?
But yes, of course the fucking teacher would do that because they're a fucking commie. Oh, ho, 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 Mr. Bleach.
Yes, quick update.
Mr. Bleach has been very productive. Look at this, folks. Bum, bum, bum. They agreed. Interesting. So they can do a placeholder that changes the pronoun. Interesting.
Yes.
Man, we aren't seeing this, guys. We got to stop noticing things.
Yeah.
If not, they'll be offended.
Hey, LGM, if you throw us money, I can pretend to be a hoe.
I think at that point it's no longer pretending, Bleach. Especially if he starts tacking singles into your waistband.
Yeah. Hey, I mean, that'll get you that memory better. You'll want to scrub it, though.
Yeah. All right. So the obvious thing happened when you mouth off in class because the people that wrote this are that fucking stupid, right?
The teacher was concerned by Charlie's outburst and tried to get to the bottom of it.
No, they didn't. No, they wouldn't. They don't give a fuck. They don't have time to give a fuck. They're not paid enough to give a fuck. They wouldn't try to get to the bottom of
they're
it.
really a course leader.
Yeah.
They're a course
Oh,
leader.
actually, no, they're a teacher now. So now they're a fucking teacher.
Oh my god.
Fuck this show, it's stupid.
Hmm. Tried to get to the bottom of it. They would not try and get to the bottom of it. Let's see what they do to try and get to the bottom of it.
Charlie became more agitated and ended up having to sit alone for the duration
Of the week's lessons because of the
But now they're
hurtful things they
basically
said. I'm sorry,
compulsory
but
education.
where in the name of God is there any educational institution that would do this? Like that wouldn't just throw them out of the course?
of the week's lessons because of the hurtful things they said.
High school.
Oh, now they're back to they. Well, yes. But this isn't fucking
Yeah,
high school,
convenient.
apparently.
No.
They said. Hurtful
College high
things.
school.
Oh, hurtful things. Fuck your feelings.
Sit
Were they
alone.
true or not?
Oh, they put him in timeout.
Yeah.
Fucking hilarious.
Dude, they fucking put him in timeout. Detention out the week.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh my god, it's so pathetic.
He didn't even say the N-word.
Oh, apparently we're done with that section. How much money you spent on
good.
this?
I don't know.
And $1 billion to Somalis.
Of course. Right.
Charlie has been chilling out all afternoon.
Lazy fucker. No wonder you can't get a job.
He
Okay.
was gooting all day.
Firstly, chair in a bed. Like, how? No. Get your ass out of bed. He's fully dressed in the bed because they're idiots.
He got blackout drunk last night. Come on.
Where it's fucking cold.
Yep. All right, what's this on?
They've been scrolling on social media.
God, I hate everything about this art style.
They spot a video that seems to be getting a lot of attention. Charlie watches the video and learns from the video that Muslim men are stealing the places of British war veterans in emergency accommodation.
Are they not?
Yeah.
I mean,
So-
Charlie learns the truth about the fucking
Charlie-
Muslim invaders.
Yep. Charlie learns obviously true thing. And
In the video, they explain that the government is betraying white British people and we need to take back control of our country.
Well, duh.
yeah, no shit. That's very clearly and true. How should Charlie react? Should he scroll past the content, ignoring the message like a little bitch? Find out more about the topic online. Ah, yes, look into it and find out that's actually
instead.
yeah. Yep. So he quoted, if find out more about the topic online, and you discover that it is actually in fact worse.
Yes. As far away.
Like those ungrateful fuckers that were refusing an offer of accommodation because it's in the wrong town.
It's not close enough to the school.
Exactly, Monkey. The game never says it's not true. You just get punished for knowing it, saying it, agreeing with it. Or, speaking of, engage directly with the police. This seems unfair. Well, yes, and
Charlie couldn't believe what
the
they were
same
seeing.
recycled animation goes over.
Well, it didn't change to he, though. At least there's that.
Yep. Charlie couldn't believe what they were seeing. Yes, because you've got to keep using their name because you're a fucking bunch of illiterate morons and you keep using the word they. So you have to put the fucking name in the sentence for anyone to have any idea what the fuck you're talking about. This is why we use pronouns, you stupid fuck. Singular pronouns specifically.
I can't tell what Besk is saying. What is he? What is they?
What is
them
they
saying
saying?
about this? They them bleach.
I have no idea what they be saying.
Saki says you can tell the game was created by women. Well,
Yeah.
let's have a look at Shout Out UK.
Or soy man, manlets.
Let's have a look. So we're just over in the web archive at the moment. Hopefully this would like to load today. It may struggle.
Behind Sook.
But yeah, like look at that. Look at the cringe art. Oh, look, it's a Muslim.
Oh,
It's that shitty corpo art style.
Yeah.
yes, it is.
Yeah.
I hate it so much.
No, fuck off. I'm not subscribing to your communist newsletter. Oh, look. Bum, bum, bum.
A fat ugly bitch.
Oh, look, a bunch of people who shouldn't have be in the UK.
Oh,
Matteo Bergamini, yes, Yeah. Like with a number of clients,
Don't ever speak to me like that again.
a bunch of communist bullshit, including NATO. Yes, the problem, white people. Yep. Extensive exclusion, alienation, disengagement. Get out! There, how does that sound? Where we work, in a bunch of shitholes. And the US. Oh, look. Soy Jack, Karen, gay guy. Oh my god, it's an uglier Karen. It's an even uglier Karen.
Oh. Wait, it's Amelia,
That's
though.
a dude.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
all
a
right,
nice
not
set
gonna
of
lie,
tits.
Imogene's kind of hot.
Yeah.
Yep.
She just
The
can't
red
talk.
one can stay.
Yeah.
Oof.
Oh, look, nose ring.
Ooh, wow, that's a set of honkers.
Oh, look, black guy. Black woman, Asian dude, black guy. Is that another nose ring?
That one Asian guy that did all the work.
Yeah.
Yes, he's the animator. He's the one that he did all the work.
Oh, the Vietnamese dude did everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just doing a nose ring
Program
check.
coordinator.
There's several at least.
Yep. Head education. Oh, so she sucks a mean dick. That's what I'm reading.
Yeah,
Yep.
but yeah, very, very interesting how the physiognomies always check out. Anyway, back to our communist game.
Charlie immediately began typing comments and sharing the video with their friends
many
and family,
stars.
wondering what they could do.
Family being
To
the
stop
top
this,
one.
yes. Yeah. And a bunch of autistic weirdos on the internet at the Sultans of Shadilay Discord server.
As the likes, comments and shares came in, they felt that they had performed a patriotic service
By staying up for veterans and white people's rights. Okay, firstly, where the fuck was any mention of white people? And secondly, yes, they have. Well done.
Yep.
That's exactly what they
Standing
did.
up for veterans and white people's rights.
Yes, that's exactly what they did. Well done. But but you're going to tell us how it's somehow bad.
Unfortunately,
Yep.
Charlie didn't realise that some of the groups they were engaging with online were actually illegal.
Oh, an illegal group.
Oh my god.
Oh, so was
like-
he engaging with care?
Also, if they're an illegal group, why haven't their accounts been taken down?
Mm-hmm.
You know, on the social media that you need to provide ID to use. So you can prove you're over fucking 16.
One of these groups were the Keir Starmer in bikini group.
Yeah,
Because
clearly.
because they're not bound by fascist UK laws.
Yeah.
That's why. That's what they can exist because they're outside of they're in a country that actually has freedom.
Remember that 4chan told the UK government to go fuck themselves, and there's nothing they can do because 4chan doesn't have assets in the UK.
It's beautiful.
Oh, and apparently we're done. That was all the information they had.
That's it.
You'll notice how in all of that, at no point did they say any of the information was wrong, just that the people who were sharing it were bad.
Yep.
Unfucking believable.
Charlie has been enjoying a family dinner at home when they receive a notification from their friend.
Okay, raise your hand
Hottie?
if I hope so. But raise your hand, or raise your hand if your mother would have not would have let you have a phone on the dining table. Especially
I don't
at a
allow it in
meal
my own house.
especially at a meal involving a fucking roast bird and a pissing pie. Oh, and LGM points out, where's the father?
Yeah, two moms.
Oh, we'll find out.
Or is that mom and right?
Maybe a sister,
Turns out dad got
maybe-
driven away by the harpy mom.
It's a mom,
Look at her.
daughter, and a failed abortion.
Or see the mother and the woman she's taken up with who puts cigarettes out on kids.
Possibly. Well, let's see.
Charlie's mum makes a comment about using ferns at the dinner table, but Charlie checks in anyway.
Using ferns at the dinner table?
It's a very shittily voice acted, isn't it? Yes, makes a comment. A comment. Is a comment a prohibition? Or is this going to be one of those things where you can tell it was fucking written by women because it's like, oh, she made a comment about it. It's like, yeah, but did she say not to?
Yeah, it's like passive aggressive as fuck.
Yeah.
It was implied,
exactly.
Though. It was implicated, which means you should have done what was implied. Okay, fuck you, I don't read minds. Fuck.
Yeah.
Amelia, Charlie's close friend, has made
Oh,
a
they're
video
close friends now.
encouraging
Well,
young people in
yes, well
Bridlington
done.
to join a
Nice.
political group that seeks to defend English rights.
Yeah, sounds good.
Hey,
Yeah.
Tell us
yeah.
more.
I'm down.
Which political group is actually trying to defend English rights, by the way? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, they actually they name it, I think, in the next one. 'Cause I
Oh,
didn't
interesting.
recognize There's a bit of amusing parallel.
Fucking
Also, yeah. Also, it's so well made that it keeps fucking freezing.
Amelia encourages Charlie to join a secret
Oh, you're
group on an app Charlie hasn't heard of before.
Action
Charlie
for
isn't
Brit.
sure whether to join,
Action
explore
for Britain.
further, or ignore.
Yeah.
The fucking skull. Yeah.
Yeah, with a skull. Let's have a
They're
quick
evil.
Google of
Get it?
action
I want to point out
for
there is that action for Palestine that those
Yeah, that's probably what they're going.
creators are like.
Yeah, Palestine action.
But it's
That's
not-
actually what Google wants to refer to. Or it could also be referring to a group, national action that was a group that was prescribed in 2016.
Hmm.
Yeah, so Charlie isn't sure whether
Amelia
to.
encourages Charlie to join a
Oh,
secret
shut
group
up.
on
No,
an
fuck
app.
off. Ignore the video risking up saying it. What video?
He posted a video.
Hmm.
That's what it said. The chick posted a video
No, right.
encouraging people to come out to Brindleton or wherever the fuck that place is.
Did it though? Or are you thinking of something?
Yeah.
Or have you looked through it? I
No,
swear.
that's what it said.
Mm.
That was
I
the
didn't notice
notification.
that either, but
The notification was that she posted a video.
Yeah, but it didn't say anything
encouraging
about,
people.
Brindleton or something, did it? Anyway, our options are ignore the video, risking upsetting your friend. Would they? I suppose they're a woman. Oh, you didn't like my post. No, Amelia Chan wouldn't do that. Fuck off. Like the video to show you support your friend, but don't join the secret group. Or share the video and join the secret group as your friend requests. Secret group. App you haven't heard before. Would it be Signal or Telegram? Which one are you referring to? Secret
We don't
group.
talk about either of those.
Would it be the Sultans of Shadilay Discord?
come join.
It's not secret, just small.
And Trimstead.
Got him.
God damn it.
Got him! Got him!
Oh, fuck. Never drink while I'm with you guys. Holy shit.
Can be hazardous to your health. Right, let's see what
Charlie
evil things
thought
they're
the
doing.
video the friend posted was so funny. They couldn't believe how many
Yeah,
likes
they're doing the
Amelia's
meme.
memes were getting.
I
It
mean,
was
holy shit,
inspiring.
they're doing all of the memes.
Yeah, all of the memes. Thought the video their friend posted was so funny. I feel like I've lost my mind, and they can't. Like, granted, I'm trying to run a fucking podcast and talking to you guys at the same time, but I swear to fuck that funny wasn't the reaction we're talking about. Like the video, funny? It's so funny. I don't know. How about truthful, accurate, concerning, helpful, any other fucking emotion but funny? But yes, all the memes, the fucking glasses and everything, the fucking reject thing, embrace other thing.
The Drake meme.
Drake, that's the one. I don't know silly American rappers. I don't know silly rappers.
I don't pay attention to rap at all. That's fucking weird.
Yeah. So what else?
Charlie joined the secret group on this new platform. Their phone wouldn't stop buzzing with messages of support and invitations to participate in several similar groups.
Cool. First pro tip, that's how you get me to turn off the fucking notifications.
Yep.
Right.
Like I did with Discord. I permanently got fucking Discord in Do Not Disturb mode. Because otherwise it's fucking ding, ding, ding every second. I mean, half the servers I'm in, I've actually got muted so I don't even get the little pop-up thing. I just check in occasionally.
Yeah. I'm in like 70 servers or something like that. Like I have them all. I have like, there's only 3 servers that I have unmuted entirely, and that's Sultans, and then my server, and then my local server. Because fuck that, dude. There's just too much shit going on. I mean, which is fine. That's what it's for. But Christ.
Yeah, but
People who
look, they
don't
couldn't
mute
even
their
come with
notifications for other
fucking...
servers are fucking psychopaths.
They couldn't even come up with fake names. They couldn't even come up with white nationalist 88 or something like that.
Yeah.
Right?
It's fucking retarded.
It's so
That's because any name they
pathetic.
came up with would be like any name they came up with.
There'd be 10,000 Twitter handles by the end of the day. Yeah,
Right.
isn't that right, Bleach Demon?
Yeah.
It makes me want to go change my name to my Twitter name to that.
Yeah.
I mean, you could change it to Charlie, Amelia's lover, and leave it at that.
Amelia Stan Charlie.
I heart Amelia Chan.
Yeah.
No, fuck Charlie. Charlie's a loser. No, all right, what's the next one?
Charlie's mum was not so pleased and grew suspicious of all this new
bitch.
activity their child seemed to be involved
I
in.
thought he was in college.
Yeah. Well, you know,
They
this
can't even get
this-
their own shit straight.
No, I mean, it's like, oh, you're in college, but you're still like a toddler.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you.
That's the government.
Forever.
Yep. Infantilization of the people, the delayed adolescence. Not so pleased and grew suspicious. What a fucking Karen.
You can tell that the
God, my
father's
little
no
boy's
longer in the
learning to
picture. He
think
had to
for
get away from
himself.
that. Yeah. Think
Yeah.
in this economy?
Oh, that's it. That's all it was. She grew suspicious.
Of course.
Whoop-de fucking... It's just gone. It's ended.
That's it.
That's it.
Yeah,
It's
that-
gone.
that's-
Nothing there. Oh, we're going on a date with Amelia Chan next.
Oh, hell yeah.
Charlie was seeing their dad at the weekend. He lives in Hull,
That,
so their weekends
Yeah,
look very
separate
different to
parents.
their weekdays in East Riding.
Yep.
Wait, hold on. There's something funny. With the female version, they still leave it as he.
fucking
Charlie's
idiots.
a tranny in the other game.
Oh, that is
Holy shit, they're fucking incompetent. Yep.
Amelia.
Oh,
Girl.
Maybe they're referring to the father by he.
Yeah, they were saying he is the
Maybe.
father.
But
But they
again,
refer to the mother as they.
Well, that's because their mom is inclusive and the dad is an
Oh,
evil
yeah.
bigot.
yeah, it's just it's very poorly written. But seeing their dad at the weekend, I think that just might be how the Brits say it. Is I wouldn't words. I wouldn't say seeing their dad there. Why is it there, you fucking mongoloids? Charlie was seeing his dad at the weekend. We'd say on the weekend in Australia. But that, I think, is just dialectic.
Yeah.
But yeah, didn't have this proofread. But yeah, it can be very confusing. So their weekends look very different to their weekdays, isn't it? Okay, it doesn't even carry. He lives in Hull, so their weekends look... That's the fucking problem there. But they keep using there so many fucking times. It's like, who's the there now? He lives in Hull, so their weekends... No, they mean Charlie. Charlie was seeing his dad on the weekend. His father lives in Hull. So Charlie's weekends look very different to his weekdays in East Riding. Put it in English, you dumb fucks.
I think I know which job was made by the black guy.
No. Oh, God.
This is all just going to be in pidgin English. isn't it?
It basically is. That's fucking... That paragraph is incoherent. Also, yes, who called who was it Primed and down in chat? Who pointed out immediately that there was no father in the previous picture? Yeah, we can tell. Father looks like...
Yep.
I'd learn woodwork from the father. No problem. Charlie can fuck off. Charlie's the Bonds. Charlie needs a fucking haircut. And a tablespoon of fucking concrete.
Charlie
it
needs
was
to get
LG. I'm
laid,
sorry, LG.
and Amelia. Charlie
Honestly,
needs to get
Amelia
laid.
can't fix
No, Charlie needs a tablespoon of concrete, and Amelia needs a real man. Yeah, so... Right. I'm not even sure how this is relevant to what's going on here, but yeah, Oh God, they're going to be talking. Let me guess. Hull's got a high proportion of people who shouldn't be there. Well, what are the chances that's going to be the next fucking line?
Oh God,
I'm
yeah.
not betting against that. I am not betting against that one.
Let's have a look.
Charlie's friend Amelia immediately looked interested and
Oh,
told
no,
them
this is
about a
this bit.
protest she wished she could go to herself, but was not allowed.
This is not allowed. They're in fucking college. This doesn't exist.
God, this is headache.
So this is just one thing I'm just really weirded out by. I have never heard anyone from the UK refer to it as college. It's usually university.
But
Yeah.
they're not talking about college like an American would think of it. They're talking about technical school
Ah, okay. All right.
or trade school or whatever the fuck you call it. No, trade school implies a higher level of qualification. I think technical school or technical college is the most accurate, but even then, it's not even that.
But still,
This is the kind of place where you do a
in high
fucking...
school.
No, this is the kind of place where you do it. Well, they told us he's graduated. So at the youngest, he's like 17. And presumably his classmates are a similar age. So what does she mean she was not allowed? Why would you, like, are they suggesting that Amelia would go to, I don't know, presumably her single mother, because this is England. She'd go to her single mother and be like, hey, Mum, can I go to the right-wing protest in Hull? No, she's a fucking 17-year-old girl. She'll just walk out of the fucking house and be like, I'm going shopping. And the mother will be like, oh, God, at least she didn't ask me for money. Well, it's like the people who wrote this have never met a human before.
They got this fucking Chinese mentality that whatever the fucking people in charge say, you will obey.
Mm-hmm.
Little shitbags.
Yeah. Oh, but no, I'm not allowed to go. My parents said I couldn't go to the right-wing protest. You wouldn't fucking ask. Like, no. The only way you would ever ask your parent if you could go to a protest is if you thought or knew that they agreed and you want them to drive you. Also, I thought the British transport system was supposed to be great. And right, what stupidity is the next segment?
Amelia spoke of a gathering that had been organised by a small political group. They would come together and protest the changes that Britain has been through in the last few years and the erosion of British values.
Okay, what's the problem with this? Oh, British values, that's right. You can't have those. You need to have Pakistani values.
It has to be more GD and Pajidi, you know? It can't be like this. How dare you, white one? How
Holy
dare
shit,
you?
Trim. You just created something. It's Pajit DP.
My God, it is.
All right, let's see where this stupidity is going next.
Amelia talked about the banners and the pickets that her friends had made for the events and expressed a real regret that she could not go, begging Charlie to go in her place.
Okay, firstly, the voice actor needs to be whipped and possibly fed something with sugar in it so they speak... they don't speak like they're fucking drowning. They sound like they're in slow motion.
I don't know what you're saying, Basic.
That's disgustingly good, Trim.
Thank you.
But she could not go. Why could she not go? Because she's fucking grounded. Absolute fucking retardation.
Charlie has nothing to do this weekend, and a protest sounded like an interesting thing to take part in.
Yeah, seems fine.
Hell yeah.
Oh, now we get our choice. And it's going to turn out that it's a prescribed terrorist organization. So our options are decline the offer, risking your friendship, tell your friend you'll watch from the sidelines to let them know what happens, or agree to join in based on what you've been hearing. Yeah, fuck. Well, we know what we're doing because we're good little boys and girls.
Agree to join in based on what you've been hearing.
Charlie decided this would be a good use of their time.
Oh, there again.
Considering all the things they had seen and heard over the last few weeks,
Oh, God.
it would be good to express their feelings about it with like-minded individuals.
But
They
you
went
have
home
like-minded
and made a
individuals
banner
who
to
need to
take
be
with them to the
crushed by the
protest.
sun.
You know that the next right-wing
I'm not
protest
sure.
in the UK is going to have a bunch of that flag.
Oh,
I
hell
hope
yeah.
so.
The paint's
Oh,
green,
cross it.
but paint's fucking green.
Oh my god, no.
Also, nice PVA glue there. Is it Elmer's or some retarded British brand?
It's gonna be British, 'cause
Charlie,
Elmer's is
you
one.
can't eat the glue. You have to put it on the protest poster.
Charlie, you need to follow.
Oh,
the
we have a
Danny Delete
donation from
Zero
Danny.
donated $10. Gentlemen, it is my duty to disclose to you, woman logic. Also, she better not be racist to her great beast with this protest being in Rotherham, apparently.
Holy shit.
Oh, that's good. Let me read that in for the other boys. Fucking, I hate Streamlabs. Such a pain in the ass. Where the fuck is that? Recent events. There we go. You can load anytime you would like. Yes, so Danny said, gentlemen, it's my duty to disclose to you woman logic. Also, she better not be racist to her grapist with this protest being in Rotherham, apparently. Ooh. Oh, dear.
I like what Soka here said. Charlie is going to see his dad this weekend, but has nothing to do. So spending time with dad doesn't matter. Fucking me cunt writing. Yes.
That's an excellent point. I did think about that, but got distracted. Right.
Charlie arrived at the protest and was swept up by the atmosphere. It was great to see so many people there.
Yeah, no shit.
Everything was going well until Charlie almost became involved in a fight by accident.
Uh-huh, sure.
He kept yelling slurs.
The police saw they were part of a group and took their details.
Under what power?
Yeah.
The British power of Keir Starmer.
Yeah, but even under their even under their retarded laws, what act were they using to take the details?
The shut up, they told you so, because they have actually been doing that for the last decade.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen a fat.
Charlie was
ginger
frightened
cop
by
try to
this,
break into
not
the
knowing
dude's
if their
house.
parents would be informed.
Not knowing if their parents would be informed. How old are you? Yeah. And there, fuck off. And besides, it sounds like your mother's got primary custody, so good luck. It's not like women can discipline.
You know, the people here, they have clearly not had a independent childhood. Never been growing up in order to become independent. Always been fucking helicopter parented the entire fucking life, unable to think for themselves.
Yeah.
It says more about the game's creators than anything else.
But like the side is so he went to a protest that was clearly legal because he was not arrested, and then he was near a fight, and somehow the police magically got to take down his details because he was in the vicinity of a fight at a protest, because that makes any fucking sense.
Well, maybe they were wanting him as a witness statement.
Maybe.
Yep.
But the
But
idiots.
the implication is not that.
Yeah. No. You know what the implication of this is? just because you haven't done anything illegal, just by associating with people the government doesn't like, we're going to dob on you to your parents so you can get punished. That's what this whole fucking nonsense is.
Mhm.
Absolutely pathetic. Well, apparently we're done with that one.
It just
Charlie
is.
thought about all the difficult choices they had needed to make in the last few weeks.
You mean standing up for your people?
Standing up for yourself,
Standing up for your people, standing up for you, thinking for yourself.
hitting on the cute goth chick. You know, important things.
Based. Yes.
Some of their choices had led to changes in friendship, and Charlie was feeling low, as they weren't sure if they had made the right decisions.
Pro tip, maybe
Pregnant
don't
with his
stand...
child.
That's the correct choice. No, but pro tip, maybe don't stand up in the middle of some random fucking course and start screaming about race. That's probably not going to work out well in most environments.
Even if people agreed with Charlie, then it's like, no, I'm not going to.
Hey, sit down, shut up. We're trying to learn now.
Exactly.
Right, no, what do we got
The
next?
teacher had noticed this and decided to reach out.
No, they wouldn't. Also, they're magically a fucking teacher now, are they? Again, are they?
Yes.
Mhm.
In what fucking universe would a instructor at a fucking technical college or whatever give two shits?
The teacher sat with them and talked openly and frankly about the ideology that Charlie had discovered.
What ideology?
So,
It was based-
What the fuck does this bitch even know?
Nothing.
I understand that you're not a feminist anymore, so we're going to have to talk about it.
We're going to have to execute you for...
You have to brainwash.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to inform you that we have detected wrong think in your vicinity, therefore you must be hate purged. Absolutely fucking
The
pathetic.
teacher reassured that Charlie had made the right decisions.
What?
Charlie realised that if they had chosen to engage with these harmful
What?
ideas, the consequences would have been very different.
What?
Railroaded, huh?
That doesn't sound like the right answer. But the teacher reassured that
No.
Charlie had made the right decisions. It's fucking excuse you. You illiterate and fucking dumb shits.
Oh my god.
I don't know if it's this buggy and fucking broken on the actual website or if this is just a problem with the one I've downloaded, but that seems to be the wrong direction. What if Charlie had made more? We seem to have been bugged into the wrong check. Click to find out what support Charlie could have received if they had chosen to engage with harmful ideas. Support. Here's a thought. The government can take their support and suck on it.
Charlie
I'm from the
accepted
government.
they may
I'm here
need
to
support.
Yeah, we've been fucking shoved into the green section for some reason.
Charlie's teacher made a prevent referral,
Oh, here we
and they
go.
were able to provide tailored support for Charlie.
Yes, they were able to provide indoctrination under the threat of force. That sounds fucking thrilling.
Yep. They need to get him
They
into
began
a
a
struggle
workshop
session.
that
Yep.
helped them learn how to engage positively with ideology
well, there it
and the
is.
differences between right and wrong in expressing political beliefs.
No, again, what do you mean
Disgusting.
difference between right and wrong in expressing political beliefs? They're not even talking about the political beliefs. And again, no point in this did they say that any of the things that Amelia said were wrong. Because they know they can't, because they know it's a fucking lie.
Right. Yep.
Okay, apparently those extra endings we were talking about Bleach, yeah, there were only 3 fucking total and they stripped 2 because they're fuckwits. So conveniently, I've got a tweet with the other 2 endings up, so we'll play this in a moment once I'm done with this.
Charlie received counselling to help them
Oh,
process
look,
the
it's
other
a
events of their
counselling.
life and they felt
Cancel.
much better
Yes.
for
Have you
it.
considered
More
going to a
fucking-
Leering Center?
More indoctrination. Again, what has he done wrong?
Yep.
Is anything that he believes wrong? No. Everything he believes is correct, but if he speaks about it, they're going to punish him. Which is very UK of them. Congratulations on completing all the scenarios. Let's explore the consequences of your character's choices and see what lies ahead.
Charlie was referred to Prevent and Channel.
Oh, well, there you go. So a
What?
Chinaman and a Muslim.
What is this guy? Yeah, two
No,
fucking
some
foreigners telling an English kid why they're evil.
Yeah, some old cucked out fucking effete weirdo and his fucking Muslim sidekick.
I think he's her sidekick.
Yes, probably.
Charlie was assigned a mentor to help them one-to-one.
Oh,
Someone who had been in their shoes.
flaming little fat. Oh, someone who was indoctrinated, yep, who had been in their shoes. So let me get this right. If you like women, think that maybe the citizens should be prioritized for jobs and housing, and you go to protest about those things, then they'll fucking put you into a re-education camp. God, the UK are fucked in the head.
They
Yeah.
are.
You need to go to the
Very helpful.
come down. This is very important.
Yeah.
They were reluctant at first, but gradually warmed to their mentor, forming trust with them, having heard and understood the similarities between them.
What utter fucking nonsense. Well, like, seriously, again, these people have never met fucking humans before.
No.
Gradually warm to their mentor. I'm sorry,
No,
but
keep it that way.
if they're lying to you, how are you going to like them? Also, Discord, if you could stop being shit, that would be nice.
The mentor was honest about the dangers of following a harmful ideology, and the message resonated
You're
with
going
Charlie.
to have
What's
a
the
white
harmful
country and
ideology?
No curry.
What harmful ideology?
You're not going to
what
have your
fucking
food
dangers?
spicy.
Yeah, it's
No
so
fucking-
They can't point out
garbage.
they can't point out the
One at a time,
ideology,
niggers.
Because if they do,
Shut up,
They
David.
can't point out the ideology, Besek, because if they do, people are gonna start looking it up. That's it.
But they haven't explained what's wrong or harmful about the ideology. Only that the government says it's bad.
Oh yeah.
Even in their
If they
own
start
fucking...
explaining what it is and talk about it. Yeah, they'll fucking sabotage themselves. They can't point it out because
Yep.
oh shit, this is actually better than what they say.
Yeah, but even in their own fucking propaganda, they can't even come up with fucking real... They can't even come up with a lie about something bad and why it's bad.
Again, it's going to be the lack of spice in your food.
Charlie had been informed of the support they would receive from Prevent, including skills support and family sessions.
Again, how fucking old is Charlie meant to be?
So,
God, I hate that potato nose freak.
okay, I have to ask. So his parents are separated, but they'll only come together to stop him from having any
Shins.
ideologies that are preventable.
Yeah. Skills support. That sounds a lot like some more struggle sessions. That sounds a lot like fucking being
Free
strapped
one.
into the chair. How many lights are there, Charlie? 6 million! Ugh.
With all these gentler interventions, Charlie was able to rebuild their confidence, find their identity, and continue their college course successfully.
How fucking long is this hospitality
You mean high
course?
school.
Yeah, maybe.
Years and years.
Well, when you're as stupid as Charlie, apparently. Frank says, this art already sucks, so the design of the Muslim woman is horrible. I don't know, Frank. I thought it was pretty accurate.
Looks like a fucking worm.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Exactly.
I mean, Yeah.
Oh God. Oh
Oh.
God, Dave, why? Why did you have to give me that mental image that I could never escape from?
All right, what's the next? Oh,
Not funny, is it, bitch?
now let's dive into a video that explains the prevent process. No, I'd rather eat shit. I think we can pass on that.
This will
Yeah.
provide crucial details and advice applicable to real life. How fucking retarded.
No, it's
Like,
going
how
to tell.
pandering
It's
and
going to put.
condescending.
Yeah, it's going to put fear into you by explaining to you that if you don't accept the government indoctrination, they're going to send around a bunch of armed thugs to beat you to death. And if you somehow manage to survive the beating, you'll go to prison for what was this crime again? Saying that the migrants were taking our jobs.
Wrong think.
Yeah, basically.
Yes. Wrong think, basically.
Right. So fuck that. So this is other just shit about what the teacher was doing. That seems pointless. Because it goes in a weird direction, and then we end up with the prevent ending. So, what utter garbage?
So my presumption is that the teacher, because she's a female teacher and it's Charlie, she's going to try to entice him to have sex with her because she's lost all contact with humanity outside of children.
There you
Yeah,
go.
seems accurate. I don't know. Charlie might be too old for it. I still have no idea how old Charlie's supposed to be. What, in college, school? Is she a teacher? Is she a course facilitator? Are these scenarios actually connected in time and place? Are they sequential? Is there any fucking relation to them? Were they? Did the people? Were there 6 people writing 6 different scenes and none of them were allowed to talk to each other?
Yep. Can't let ideas go, dude. Can't let them think for themselves. That's scary.
Shit
right.
seems AI generated, honestly.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
Voice
No,
as much as anything
it'd
else.
make more fucking
Yeah.
sense if it was.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
Shit, actually, it's right.
it's like it's written by ChatGPT 4.0 or something like that.
Yeah.
Like this, one of the older
Oh, yeah.
models or shit.
Yeah.
Early Gemini that was telling people to drink fucking poison, shit like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Gemini, yeah.
Yeah, CSG's up to its 6th power outage now. Lovely.
Jeez,
That's
age.
fun.
Monkey said Prevent was an organisation set to combat Islamic terrorism. How well did they do at that? It then got taken over by Pakistani actors.
Right.
Yeah, we saw one in the fucking game. And that spends all its time ignoring it and doing stuff like this. Again, what crime did Charlie commit? Not a single goddamn one. And what if you tell Prevent to fuck off?
Well,
God, the UK is fucking pathetic.
they are.
They need to sound like that fucking Karen that came out last night. The fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Yeah.
That's how they need to. That's what you need to
that
tell
fucking
Prevent.
duck collar
Fuck
case,
off.
right?
Yeah. Fuck off.
So there was an article following it up from over on Unheard. UK counter-extremism game reveals a naive establishment and a bunch of illiterate retards that fucking vibe coded a piece of shit together that doesn't even fucking work.
Oh boy.
So they say over the weekend, Britain discovered that Hull City Council has a propaganda department. The council has created an online game aimed at teaching teenagers not to engage with far-right online content. Previously escaped containment, was played through by politically engaged adults to alarm for some and derision for many more. So she says she played through it a few times, trying different routes, and found it indeed both clumsily designed and propagandistic, in effect treating every white British teenager, you can only choose to be white in the game, as a potential extremist. Even choosing the most orthodox options throughout the game also seemed to result in a Prevent referral at the end, outcome that will surely convey an important truth to the teenagers whose education this resource will be directed, albeit perhaps not the one the game was intended to impart. But the main reason the game has sparked discussion is by accidentally creating a new right-wing internet meme. Amelia, a purple-haired goth girl who features in the game as a radicalizing character and has now been reinvented by online right-wing. Yes. Instantly iconic, Amelia prompted an explosion of AI-generated creativity. It has been depicted as seductress, anime radical, Arthurian lady of the lake, and even the subject of a poignant mini-story alongside Charlie, the game's main character. We're going to have a look at that. Beginning with a Roman misfortune, anti-migrant activism, and ending in marriage and kids. Oh, I think I've already got that one then. In some, Pathways has been reinterpreted as conveying to teenagers the message that they'll be treated as extremists, whatever they do, but also that if they do choose the wrong thing, they can go on a protest date with a cute racist arpo. Not, in other words, the de-radicalizing effect the game clearly intended. Yeah, the rest of that's irrelevant.
I'd call our dear Amelia an arto.
Yeah, that's the tweet.
She doesn't seem like this type that would be sleeping around.
No.
She's our girl.
Oh, yes.
See?
Yep. Like, you meet, you do racist things together, you get married to have kids. No, that's not this one. We've got that one later. Several times. So, in relation to that article, this is the tweet. Here we go, no entry. In a, shall we say, Hugo Boss inspired outfit?
Yeah.
Decent.
Actually, no. It's a
things that would have been
trim.
Oh, sorry.
Trim. I'm just going to cut you off. So nobody is mistaking. She is dressed as a Finnish soldier.
Based.
Because that's technically they modeled their uniform off of something else, and they're Finns. She's obviously Finnish.
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
I posted to him an image which would have been, fitting if it was American currently in Minnesota.
Yeah, we'll get that trip. What else do we have? Yeah. Someone making a random game has already put Amelia in there. Flying the flag. Here's Bovril, one of the earlier tweets.
Honestly.
Yes.
No, Monkeys is really good.
Wong wants an AI model for her. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Here's the Bovril, one of the earlier tweets. I think I'm in love with Amelia. Yep.
We all are. I'm going to see if I can get the woman to put on a purple wig. She won't know why.
And a black choker. The choker's mandatory.
Yeah, well, that's easy.
Yeah. Here we go. What was that about Defender of Albion?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, man.
This is good.
I need caffeine. All right. Tell them about per capita. I'm getting to it.
Oh, fucking
yeah, it's Flash Kids is so good. And of course,
they are.
She's gone to it. Have you heard of per capita? Fucking chainmail makes
a chainmail when.
Well, you have to in a modern European city these days.
While out in the British, yeah.
Dear. So much art. Figure B. Amelia likes to gift jelly deals. Stelios got the treatment. I think there was actually. I think so. Yeah. Oh dear. Stelios says, I never thought I'd say this, but like the anime version of me. Of course you like the animated version of you, Stelios. It looks exactly like you, but like 18.
Yeah. Holy shit, that's amazing.
And yes, they painted the cat.
I approve. Paint the cat.
Not as amazing, but
Here we go. The worst ending, by the way. Amelia, said Charlie, will you help me secure a future for the white race?
holy shit.
And the meter's so far to the into the red, it's cracking.
I'm going to give credit to Carl's podcast. They have already made mugs for Amelia.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw. Absolutely.
That just that's amazing.
Yeah. Random fucking.
The fuck up, Samurai.
Oh hell yeah! I'd play that version of Cyberpunk.
Yeah. I'm doing my part.
Fuck yeah.
Here we go. Gotta love it when a government propaganda game gets turned into nationalist propaganda. Totally beautiful. Hey, what do we got? We've got Amelia at the pub. Excellent. She likes proper British things, like going to the pub and having a massive amount of beer. Back into the uniform. Is that enough kids?
No.
Like, they look soulless, though. But hey, that's the answer. Probably married, of course.
Yeah.
And do it for her.
Yeah.
Oh, there some aristocratic hunting. Lighting a cigarette off of a flaming piece of shit. That one's full anime.
Oh.
I never thought I'd appreciate anime until this day.
Yeah.
This has to be the right subject. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Vox Populi.
There's an animated version of that too.
Yeah. Fictional protester Amelia goes viral with a symbol of English nationalism after teaching Mrs. Pathways viral portraying her as a potential terrorist threat in the eyes of Prevent. Amelia seems to stand for British identity and positive nationalism. Yeah, see, full anime.
All nationalism is positive.
Yeah.
More so than socialism.
United Nations, staggering 67% of internet users have encountered hate speech online. Citation needed. Only 67% of the internet users have encountered hate speech online. You know what you have to do anon.
Pump those numbers.
Yes. Cammy Bader not doing her stupid fucking social media shit. What's that, Cammy? You never want to be in office again? That's a bold choice for a politician. Deportation
It's
order.
a brave move. Let's see if it works out.
Yeah, throw her out. The phases of patriotism in the UK.
Oh. Yeah.
Nice.
I fucking hate you and hope you die.
Warhammer version.
England for the English.
Right.
I fucking hate you and hope you die.
Mm-hmm. Here's a bit of a classic one, redone.
Oh damn!
Hey.
All right, send me that link. I like that.
It's in memes somewhere. Let me see if I can pop it in.
Yep. Mine now. I always like the Britannia art because you've got Britannia, Germania. I can't remember the French version, like Marianne.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that style of art.
Yeah. Send them
Kinda
back.
makes me think of Athena. Yeah, based.
Here's the 4chan. It's literal Labour government propaganda, but the retards made the evil racist you are supposed to hate into a cute girl that stands with you until the end of you support her. Be a massive racist. Get a cute wife who believes similarly to you as a result. I don't think this is how propaganda is supposed to work.
Yes, it is.
It is now, bitches.
Oh, hey, violence is in. Welcome, ma'am.
Hey.
Hey. State created Amelia to be the villain, so they gave her soul and conviction while demanding blind obedience from everyone else. When curiosity is treated as a crime, the radical becomes the hero. The British right has a new icon. Yep.
Yeah.
They
and honestly,
gave it to us.
well, that's the thing. Amelia is really the most amazing bit of counter propaganda you can use, simply because it's a female. It's someone who you can be like, hey, this is someone different, and it's like, yeah, she's soft and feminine, and look, she's a radical. It's like, yes, this is how it should be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And thank you, Bobcat. Apparently.
Between this and stuff like Little Dark Age, no idea what that is. I'm not convinced there's no counter-right propaganda the left can produce that won't itself end up as right-wing propaganda. Well, that's the left's problem. If they tell you what the right wing are doing, that's propaganda for the right. Bro, you're getting mugged by a DEI student. By the way, did you know that despite only making 13%, yeah,
Canada has become some of my most favorite jokes lately.
yeah. Not even sure what franchise that's supposed to be from, if it's just generic space punk, future
I
punk.
think it's supposed to be the Helgas.
Yeah, that's probably what it's supposed to be. Here's a simple one. Boom.
Ooh.
And the truth is, there's something terribly wrong with this country, isn't there?
Yeah. Does the lefties go around thinking they're the fucking one? Oh.
That's mine.
Yeah. That's that cute what was she, Russian propaganda lady from several years ago? Or at least based off, possibly.
Damn, yeah.
No idea what.
This was actually just who AI decided that she should look like. I just threw it in.
Well, if anyone knows who I'm thinking, who it's reminding me of, post it somewhere, please. Push start. Leave my country, you.
Curry.
Mm-hmm. Doki nationalist rally.
I'm going to make this suggestion that we return to more Amelia memes at the end for normal memes, because
we will. I'll finish.
There'll be tons more.
I'll finish the ones I've got here so I can get rid of them. But yeah, the rest of the ones we've got in the are sort of channels that have been posted as we go. We'll do later. What kind of Englishman are you?
Oh, there's a subtle bit of propaganda on that Joker verse.
Mm-hmm.
If you know, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look, it's the intersection of fuck around and find out. Me, the bad bitch I pulled by being racist.
Nice. Big win. Big win.
Oh, not that one, Monkey. Not Kim Jong Il's sister cousin. There was definitely some like Russian.
No, she was some
one.
Russian chick.
Well, hold on. Let me see if I can Google her.
You're not thinking.
I can't remember which country she was from, but she looked Eastern European. Anyway,
Simeon, is it?
don't know. For the anime aficionados, don't radicalize me, Miss Amelia.
I just started laughing when I found that one.
Yep. Here's some random other ones I found. Yeah. This is look, your protest date. What does this
I would get that.
Basic Instinct.
Basic Instinct. Yep. I knew there was a film that this pose was from. Man, here we go.
Sharon Stone.
And there's a bunch of other ones. It's like I told Grok to look at every single meme on the internet.
Yeah, that video is amazing.
Yeah. Bunch of other proposed community notes. Oh God, there's Warhammer.
Nice.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah. So, what have we got? Yeah, we'll leave Amelia there for a bit. And then we will go have a look.
Good heavens, look at the time. Holds up the FAP watch.
Indeed. Where the hell is what am I looking for? Right. So what are you laughing at now?
What are the memes in the channel? It's amazing. You'll know it when you see it.
But they're all so good.
It is fucking amazing. If it'll fucking load.
We'll come back to the memes later, so we can play with the times. Is there anyone who has a preference for going next?
I can do mine quickly. It's just gonna be a little bit of bitching and explaining why.
Yeah, we can look at yours real quick, Trim. Do you want to bring up your stuff? You ready? Okay, going over to Trim, double checking that it's working. Yep. Also, do remember that none of us can speak Norwegian, so you're going to have to explain everything.
That is okay by me. It's more for fun than anything else. Also, I can't find a translation button. We don't need to talk about that. So, this here is former Prime Minister and former NATO General Secretary Jens Stoltenberg, who has
Quisling the Second
back to Norway to become our new, pretty much, and he's crawled back and eeled his way back into his former party as a finance minister. And his great idea, because in Norway, you see, we have this problem that criminals are criminalizing and getting money for their crimes. So Jens Stoltenberg, in his infinite genius, wants to remove the 1,000 kroner bill, which is the same as about $100. And of course, they have this asshole looking smug, crushing the note before probably pocketing it and, walking away with it.
Just rubbing his hands together.
So that is his. Yeah. He's a bit of a hook nose too.
Yeah. So he wants to get rid of the 1,000 kroner note, right? I have a question, Trim.
For the.
Do you have any other notes in Norway?
But there's the genius, Besek, because according to certain finds, it is primarily the 1,000 kroner note that the criminals are using. So if we remove the $1,000 note, we'll stop crime by making it slightly inconvenient. And there is no way that they'll instead use the 500 kroner note.
Do you have notes bigger than 1,000 kroner? I'm assuming no, but do you?
We don't. No, but no, it's the biggest one. 1,000 kroner is the biggest.
Right. So criminals use the largest denomination available to transfer their illegal money because it takes up the least amount of space possible, and they can't use banks because criminals. So somehow he thinks that removing this 1,000 kroner note means that it's not just going to take up twice the space. They're not just immediately going to go, well, we'll go for the largest denomination that now exists.
Yeah, because you do know that having a bunch of 500s is so big and so cumbersome because it's technically twice the size. It's gonna make crime impossible. Like, look at this. Like, this is the short version. Finance Minister Jens Stoltenberg recommends removing the 1,000 note to help fight economic crime. Norway's bank is asked to consider this as a part of a act against black economy, which is our term for illegal economy. And the bank they are looking into it, or they're starting it. And also, not just that, Stoltenberg also wants to reduce the max amount of cash payment to 10,000 kroner. And the reason why so many people aren't really doing anything about this is because cash use in Norway has just fallen off, and it's just 2% of the population that is using it. So that is an excuse, you know. But even though you have fucking critics like this dude, Rune Ole Hansen, that says it's not gonna help because what if, every fucking electrical payment stops working? I'm pretty sure you, Besik, has heard about this probably before.
Oh, yeah, it's not like the bank hasn't gone down for 12 hours, and the same bank hasn't gone down for 8 hours, and the same bank hasn't gone down for 4 hours, and then the other bank went down for a day, and then 5 other banks have gone down for a day. And then the telco broke half the fucking country, which took out all the digital payments. And we'll ignore natural disasters too. You may go on.
Yeah. Now, of course, this dude is a genius too, because his proposal is, don't remove the 10,000, but how about you just lower the amount of money you can take out to 2,000? That's his genius idea.
What? $200 fucking dollars?
Yes, to cash at a time. And it's to let criminals buy luxury goods, and also that we avoid hamstring.
Luxury goods like what? Lunch?
A lot of shit preparation. Yes. One night out is usually 4,000 in the cheaper areas in Norway.
Hey, Trim, do you ever remember being given the advice that when you go out for a night of drinking, you should just take your ID and cash and leave the rest to your wallet at home?
Yes.
Yeah, funny that.
Yeah. It's, of course, I never hear it from anyone in the public workspace. I always hear it from people in private. Just saying. So yeah, this guy's critique is that he's being silly, but his genius idea is to lower the amount even more. However, what this guy seems to forget is that, if we just lower to 2,000, like, okay, then I could just go to another place and pay out that money, or I can go to another bank and take out that money.
$200 fucking dollars.
Over and over. The thing is, Yeah, the problem here is that they want to remove cash, and that would work in Norway because so little people are using cash. But I always keep it with me, and it's kind of part of the law that you can't remove it. But of course, Jens Stoltenberg doesn't care because he's part of the Labour Party of Norway, who are all fucking socialists. They're just slightly calm about it. Every single one of them wants to ride the EU, or I mean, be ridden by the EU. It's just that they want to wait 5 years first. Unlike, MDG, which is our Milieu de Grønne, which is the Green Environment Party.
No,
They want to be
communists.
part of EU and follow immediately. Yes. For example, in Trondheim, MDG, which is a collection of these people, they have last year celebrated that they got the mission label from the EU because they're so good with climate in Trondheim. To which the the recommended per ton of CO2 is counted to be 950 kroner per ton, so $95 per ton. These geniuses are making sure it costs 27,000 kroner per ton. So from $95 to $2,700 per ton, because they really want Trondheim to be a zero emission city, a city where the fucking highway literally goes through it.
So they're going full retard.
Yes, and these are the watermelons. And of course, AP is into it. Left is into it. Oh, socialist left party too, because it's not enough to just have a left party. You also have to have socialist left, because you can't. You always got to be more retard. I've actually served this guy food once because he was I'm
very sorry for you.
Yeah.
Let me guess. They're an open chewer.
Yes. How could you tell?
Because they all look
just
retarded.
A little small thing. Yes. You can see here. She's a sniveling Karen. She's a vapid Karen. This guy probably sucks this guy off, and this dude has no idea what the hell he's doing, but he's just...
No, he watches from the chair in the corner.
Yeah, actually. There's even the chair. All of these are a bunch of useless cunts. And of course, just a little extra thing. Here, this is amount of money, right? 74% of all social help money is paid to immigrants. 74%.
Sorry, Jim. But I love Norwegian. Social help kroner.
Yes.
I fucking love Norwegian.
I'm gonna read this in Norwegian for you guys.
No, please don't.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking read it in Oslo too. Andel av utgiftene. 47% av alle sosialhjelpskroner utbetales til innvandrere.
Trim, it just sounds like a to me. It's literally not even distinct syllables to me. So,
Exactly.
but please translate to uneducate. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was looking for that.
I'm hurdy-gurdy, goddammit.
Please translate to non-hurdy-gurdy.
Reception, the receptional parties by percentage of the entire group that gets social help. Immigrants total 10%. Then you have refugees 31%. Family refugees, so basically the ones who come after and get dragged in through family gathering rules, 7%. Norwegian born with immigrant parents, 5%. And work immigrants. And then you have the rest of the population, 2%.
What the actual fuck?
74% of all the money used for social help, like NAV and medical care and all that, is paid to immigrants. And this is money that is paid directly to their account.
I guess the good news, Trim, is the immigrants aren't stealing your jobs because they're too fucking lazy to work.
Exactly. Which is why I'm feeling with you all in the Somali thing, because we have the fucking Somalis. We have our own Somali dealing with shit, and he's throwing it. I don't have it here, but there's this Somali idiot who wants to block freaking Grok because.
Yeah. Can you just zoom out on the image real a bit, please, Trim?
Oh, you can't, but I'm gonna just let me use magic technology then. Is it? Nope, that's the wrong one.
There you go. Thank you. Just so chat can see the numbers over our heads.
Yeah. It is fucking retarded. This is the money this is my tax money. And this is also included the 27,000 per ton. What was the total? Let's find the fucking total. Oh yes. In 2025, Trondheim used 47.9 million kroner. So 4.7 million US dollars.
I think so.
On what
yeah.
they call on what they call lesser climate investments.
Right.
This cut 3,077 tons of CO2, which is a climate account on 15,500 kroner, so 1,500 per ton.
Right. Okay. I was a bit confused about what the 15,000 per ton was, but okay, that makes sense. So to try to reduce the amount of CO2 that's being generated over what? The Greater Oslo area?
Yeah.
And it's costing...
No, the Greater Trondheim.
Oh, Trondheim.
Trondheim is far more faggy about it, yeah. Or it's generally the city, so...
Yeah, what a fucking waste of money. Also...
And if there's any Norwegians... Oh, go on.
Isn't that a port city?
Trondheim, yes. Every city in Norway, every major city is a port city.
I fucking can't imagine why. No, that is proper sarcastic. Of course we know why, because ports, sea, food, transport, trains don't exist yet. But yeah, that's fucking retarded.
Yep. And of course, here for everyone who is Norwegian, to remember that if you can't vote, if you don't want to vote any of the more conservative parties, at least just fucking vote FRP, which is our Progress Party. And Arild Svendil, he thinks that this is not worth the money used. It's a lot of unnecessary use of money.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah. Let's see, I need to read this to make sure I don't say it wrong. Yeah, exactly. So they are not interested in reducing the climate gases, reducing the release of climate gases, but to use most money possible on climate. If the important thing was reducing gases, then they would have bought the quotes instead of wasting it here. So again, it's just this dude. He seems like a normal freaking guy with a capable functioning brain, like these retards. He thinks that we are wasting a lot of money, and they are just doing this to waste money because Norway is the biggest freaking member of the climate cult in every single way. There's not a single fucking country on earth that is more dedicated to this bullshit cult than Norway.
Yeah, lovely. Sounds great.
Yeah.
It's amazing how the whole world's going to hell in a handbasket.
Yeah.
Not doing a lot to beat the allegations of Norwegians being stupid.
City Norwegians are incredibly retarded.
Yeah, but you can say the same about city Americans. They do stupid things like drive towards police officers and get shot in the face.
Yes.
Law
I'm
enforcement,
gonna put it
rather.
like this. Norwegians aren't particularly stupid. We're just simple-minded because we don't want to deal with bullshit, which of course makes us really, really easy targets for bad actors.
The word you're looking
And then
for,
you have
Trim,
general
is
criminals, too.
the word you're looking for, Trim, is apathetic. Ask me how I know.
There you go. Yeah, there we go. That actually fits too. So yeah, this is a current state of Norway, wasting money on climate bullshit. Our former prime minister, who is one of the biggest EU shills and cucks you can imagine, is coming back, and he's going to keep turning Norway into completely cashless society because fuck our freedoms. And we are slowly but surely heading the way of Sweden and, of course, England, because they really love Starmer's way of doing things.
I'm sure you'll be thrilled to be stuck at the petrol station with a tank full of gas. Yeah, yes, I am going to mix every fucking word for that I can.
Go on.
I'm sure you'll be thrilled to be stuck at the petrol station with a tank full of gas just as your bank goes down.
Yeah.
That's why I always carry cash on me, because the banks are so fucking unreliable. It's like, oh shit, the card's not working. Well, thank fuck I've got $200, granted us they're Australian, in my fucking wallet just for emergencies.
Yeah, just for this, I'm gonna go out and take out another note of 1,000. I tend to have one at home for emergencies, and I'm gonna start walking around with one on me from now on.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you listen to that one prostitute, what was her, Fanny? She's talking about, Fanny Willis was talking about how she has a bunch of cash at home, and that's how her boyfriend paid her back for all their vacations. That bitch that was prosecuting Trump, and the dad was like, "All black people know to keep cash at home." Like, whatever.
By the way, this is I need to point this one out. I'm not going to play the video because there's a lot of noise in it, unnecessary. But this is what they found a dump for like criminals where they put money to be found by others. But this one was found out through a stakeout. And how many 1,000 notes do you see here? How many 1,000? This is 500.
None by the looks of it.
Let's see, I see a 200.
One. Yeah, there are 200 bills, 500 bills, 1,000. There's 1,000 bill, and there. No wait, that's a 202. So there's only in this picture of this amount of criminal money, only one 1,000 note was found by the criminals who apparently use solely 1,000 kroner notes.
Well, see that's the thing that
fucking article.
I think there's been common knowledge that criminals and counterfeiters and all that, they don't ever carry around large denominations. They always carry around small denominations that people don't really check.
Exactly.
Well, Floyd got clipped with a fucking $20 bill.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
No, guys. They only use the largest monies, of course. They don't use the small ones. So and also the only solution to stop criminals from making evil money is to remove cash. It's not like they'll find some other fucking way of doing it.
It's not like we don't have the options that we had before money was invented, like bartering. Yes, I'm sure the criminals will be so upset about having to barter stolen jewelry for drugs.
Yeah, and the funniest part here is the first and proper criminals in any area are politicians. They're always going to find a way to earn black money, as we call it.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, when the politicians
Isn't
find
that
out,
racist?
of course, the lesser criminals are going to find out. Oh, it's very racist. Why do you think I love it? When you take money on the expression "money under the table," we use that here in Norway too. But for money that isn't registered through the tax, is called black money, svarte penger. That is very funny for me. And it's also one of my favorite ways to get any kind of money if I ever did solicit acts that I've earned. But I would never do that because I'm a tax-paying, noble member of the Norwegian society. Everything is taxed.
Yeah.
Soon I have to pay a breathing tax. No, actually, that's what the climate tax is, a breathing tax.
Yeah.
I hate these people.
My favorite is the
Only
tax
in
tax.
Trondheim. Yeah, we have that too. And oh yeah, by the way, I'm just gonna the climate investment. The Trondheim, the county, in 2025, they pushed through the climate investment to 123, almost 124 million kroner. Between 2026 to 2029, they're going to invest another 330 million kroner.
That's insane.
This is the city I moved away from.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's pretty much me doing my little rant. Look at these idiots. If I ever meet these people again,
You probably shouldn't
finish that
thought. You suck, filthy communist.
Yeah. Watermelon.
They'll even pretend to be green on the outside.
Nah, they don't. I mean, this one tries. He has a suit that is slightly green and a red tie, so he's already signaling well.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Of course, they're just eating cake to pat themselves on the back.
Yeah, they've got to have their circle jerks. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Trump.
Oh yeah. Thank you for listening.
Alrighty, Mr. Bleach, we are over onto your screen. I think he's just wandered away. Yes, he has. Oh crap.
Oh yeah, he did.
Damn it, Bleach.
BRB, he says, right before he's supposed to come up. Damn it, Bleach.
Yeah. Right. Well, that doesn't.
Wait for it. No, let's just wait. Let's just wait.
Yeah.
Shame him when he returns.
Yeah, that's not exactly
for a bit longer. So
yeah. Yeah. Let's talk about cash. $200 fucking dollars. Like, still can't get over that. Like, how the fuck are you meant to afford anything? How are you meant to go for a night on the town with $200 and achieve anything? Like, seriously, you're supposed to just take cash so you don't have your fucking wallet stolen.
Yeah, and also it's to avoid luxury payments with cash, because you're only supposed to do large purchases with your card, which is fully trackable.
Now, maybe that's why I don't fucking want the government to know what I'm having. Maybe I don't want the government to know that I've brought a TV so they can send the thugs around to fine me for watching fucking YouTube without a fucking license from the fucking BBC. Even though I'm in fucking Australia.
Oh, that's it. We have already fixed that problem in Norway. Do you want to know how we fixed it?
You just tax everyone everywhere.
Integrating the TV license. Yes! It's integrated into the average tax. So we pay more tax because now we don't have to do the individual licenses. We did that about 15 fucking years ago.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just the idea of getting rid of the fucking $100 bills is going to stop crime. Like, as if they can't just get twice as many 50s.
Yeah. Twice as many 50s, and as you saw in that note, it was more. It was mostly just fucking 500s and 200 bills, which are the most common fucking bill in the country.
It's almost as if that's the most likely ones they're going to have, because they're the most common. Anyway,
yeah.
Welcome back, Mr. Bleach.
It's just damn foolish. It really is to think that restricting money, because they'll go to something else.
drugs and jewelry is
Oh, yeah.
usually a good trick.
Yep.
Yeah, gold and silver and fucking fancy rocks if you can't get any funny powder.
Hmm. It's not like criminals
Priceless
haven't been in
artifacts
this
in fucking Paris museums.
Mhm. Fucking hell.
paid for with drugs.
There you go. So, how much marijuana can I get for a patch of LSD?
How much Mariana? Oh, about 6 kilometers.
Oh, fuck. That was actually pretty good.
Uh, yes. Yes. So
Yeah.
Bleach has some politics for us, I think. Or some history, or
Yes,
both.
well, it's more of a history lesson. So when we are ready to roll and rock,
We were about 3 minutes ago.
yeah, well, you mean right at the time I'm like, I'll be right back.
Yes, exactly.
Yep, exactly.
All right. So, as most everybody knows, yeah, Iran is kind of popping off right now, and it's okay. Yeah, is something going to change, or is this going to be a return to nothing ever happens? So that got me to thinking, because it's still very fluid on the ground. Let's kind of go through a little bit of the background of Iranian politics, international Iranian politics, since roughly the Second World War. So, to start off with, and I thought this was fascinating when I first learned it, decades ago, that there was a joint invasion of Iran by the Soviet Union and the United Kingdom. Because the Iranians at the time weren't hostile enough to the Nazis. So, oil reserves. So the Soviets and English do a joint invasion and basically take over the country. And then in 1946, there's a crisis where Stalin's trying to install a puppet government. And of course, the rest of the civilized world is saying, well, maybe not so fast there, Stalin, old buddy, old pal. So there's kind of this interesting, and I don't know all the details, but there's this interesting time period between 46 and 53. And 53 is when there's a formal coup where the Iranian government and the House of Pahlavi, or whatever, the Shah, basically, backed by the United States and the UK, took over from a friendly to the Soviets kind of government. So there's all sorts of stuff on Operation Ajax or Operation Boot. But basically, there's the Anglo-Iranian Oil Company. Don't need to go into all the depth of that, but just to say there was a lot of meddling in 53. So we jump back to, oh, hey, the CIA. It basically installed the Shah in 53. And it's like there's a lot of details about that we don't need to go over because, well, it's not really all that important. But it's also worth noting that the Soviets were still very interested because Iran's right on their border. So they're kind of interested in the Ayatollah and the Islamic Revolution. So that's kind of the background up to the revolution. And a lot of it is, and if you look at the records now, the demographics, a lot of it says, oh, it's like 90 to 90% Iranian. that official. There's still a lot of Zoroastrians, Christians, other religious groups that are floating around. That's part of the reason why the mosques have burned recently. But it's all this to say, when the revolution happened, like with most movements, it's not necessarily a wide popular support. It's a very focused opposition group that just happens to have momentum. Keep that in mind for later. So, revolution happens in 79. Iran goes to war with Iraq. Iraq's backed by the United States because the United States is pissed that the whole Iran situation and the hostage crisis and all that. I do know an individual who was part of the State Department mission that was taken hostage. Interesting fellow. Yeah, so he doesn't talk about it, so I don't know any interesting stories. But he was there, and I've got my suspicions he might have been not State Department. But that's neither here nor there. So Khomeini dies in 89. There's a series of protests, but it's very short-lived. So, okay, what does that mean for us? Not a whole lot. However, after he died, and I think it was after Khomeini, is it Khamenei? I'm not reading this so much as I'm just trying to go off of memory. And in 97, it's kind of like, okay, we're going to soften the absolute rule of the mullahs. Goes as about as you would expect. So in 2005, Ahmadinejad wins, and that's when things start kind of kicking off, almost every couple of years. But it's not big. It's not massive street protests. So Ahmadinejad has a 2020 style election. Says he got all this support, and then 2009, with all the color revolutions on all that, there's things popping off a little bit. So there's and this is not the most useful graphic, but it was the first one I could find that actually had it as a timeline, not just every little article. So we'll just kind of go through it. I'm not going to spend a lot of time on these because this is all background, so you can kind of say, okay, there's a timeline, and the protests and the riots are building. They're growing over time. So 2009 is basically what we already talked about. 2011 to 2012, the Day of Rage. I think that's always such a lame and gay thing, but a lot of this is about food and water and unemployment, which not exactly something that you can overcome with the wave of your hands. So you get, so you move up to 2016, and you've got some monarchists, but it comes down to economics again. This is a lot of economics based. Again, water, food, bread becomes more important as we go further from that election. 2017, 2018. And again, it's always around December into January. That seems to be the pattern. Why exactly? Don't know. Maybe it's a cyclical thing. But again, it's more, the economic policies suck. They're dumping all of their money into the military and trying to funnel money into Gaza and Hamas Islamic Jihad, all these terrorist organizations that we know and love. So this time, again, 2018, another attempt. There's one death, some injuries. Again, not big, but it's kind of there. Now, you'll also notice as these things are starting to ramp up, it's almost always an American election year. Which, again, very interesting. I don't know if there's a correlation, but you can make your
I
own
don't
inference.
know. I don't know.
So, now, one of the longer protests between April 2018 to June 2019, again, economics. Always, it's a lot of it is economic based. Again, the water protests. Again, I'm just trying to breeze through these pretty quick. So November 2019 to July 2020, it's widespread, and this is, again, this constant, hey, we're suffering, we're being cracked down upon, we're not being able to live our own lives. So again, more kind of, the monarchists are stirring things up, yes, but it's interesting in that a lot of these protests get widespread support because they're fucking starving. So, or water crisis. So 2021 to 2022, again, more water, starts off with a strike, results in a crackdown, and there's, this reference to demanding justice over 1,500 deaths on a prior protest. So the regime is starting to falter. Now, I noticed early on, back under Obama, that when these protests kind of kick off, it's always under like a Democrat. And like what happened with Jimmy Carter, it's like, oh, well, we don't really give a shit because they want to keep their enemy constantly. It's a great, hey, we've got this constant enemy mentality. So again, 2021, more water problems. Now we're getting into food. This is where I think it's getting more interesting. So this is a regional one, but the government is doing price hikes. Interesting. So then we get to the Masha Amani protests. She died in police custody. And that's when things really start kicking off for another time. So this is 2022 to 2023. And something I haven't pointed out yet, but you see the police as expected, but now you're seeing the IRGC, the International Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. These are, this guy that Trump took out. These are the clowns that are going around and backing, the morality police. All these absolute, just bastards. So this time, 551 protesters are killed, and then 200 according to state media. All that we really need to take away from this is numbers are always going to be disputed, that the government is cracking down harder and harder. So we don't need to talk about that because that's a lot of stuff. So now we get up to the last year. So the Iran-Israeli war that we all remember so fondly. It was like springtime and stupid waste of munitions and fun things like that. Again, it's fomenting upset over the economics. Yeah, people are not able to eat. They're not able to feed their kids and families and all that. And it's harder to get water. And this is all building up to what's going on now. This is, there's more protests. There's these broader anti-hijab campaigns, things like that. Things like my phone flying across the room for unknown reasons. So that gets us to the current protests. And it's worth noting, these are all the locations across Iran that have had some form of protest. And
that's a lot.
Yeah. That is a lot. And I saw another map somewhere, various times, where the color coding, it's like the level of resistance to the government, and it's not showing up here, but it's still ongoing. And now you see, oh look, they've brought in the army, they've brought in the IRGC, they're bringing in militia groups, like Hezbollah. So this tells me that there's something big going on. And you see these wild claims, up to 30,000 protesters, or 12, or 22,000 arrested. It's fluid. We don't really know what's going on. Because early on there were reports of maybe the Ayatollah was going to flee to Moscow, and maybe they'd completely cracked down and gotten rid of every protester. And there is there's the internet blackout, but they're tracking down those that have used Starlink. All sorts of just fog of war bullshit. So a little more background on what built up to this, and then we'll get into so the more water crises. There's the bakers' protest, farmers' protests. This country is collapsing. That's the thing. Irrelevant to where we are in the timeline. There's more stuff about the hijabs. This young lady committed suicide because she decided to set herself on fire rather than deal with the Iranian government.
Understandable.
So, here we go. This is how it's started to spread. So it's going to regional capitals and other large cities. No, quick little graphic. So it's ongoing. The fact that you're seeing more and more of the old Iranian flags from under the Shah, that tells you that this is definitely a larger spread protest. You can see the youth movements are there. There's the flag. Some death to the dictator graffiti. You see this is, I think, claiming to be Perth. So it's a wider spread movement than I was originally expecting, to be honest. So that's kind of the general timeline up to now. And I just wanted to pop over to Iran International. I believe this is the official Iranian news service for. So you see where Khomeini is blaming the deaths on criminal Trump, their old death to America and the great Satan and all that bullshit. But
Everyone's favorite patsy is Trump.
yes,
Of course.
Trump, Orange Man, internationally bad. But this is. Oh look, Actually, this might be the counter website. I was looking at so many, I can't keep them straight, sadly, since I'm not an expert on this. But there's this constant, this grind of, Iranians that are in exile are kind of wanting to get the United States more involved, things like that. Turkey is also in an interesting position because if Turkey is trying to go the way Iran did without the revolution, which is fascinating, but that's a whole different topic. So that's kind of where we're sitting right now. And let's see. So I'm going to get to my views and analysis at the end, but just trying to go through the movements. I mean, you've got body bags out there now, so don't need the audio, but this is supposedly some of the scenes on the street. I believe it's supposed to be in Tehran, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, it's like this is Summer of Love levels. So yeah, some of these are state apparatuses. Where is so more pictures of protests. Yeah, of course you'll have counter protests. That's nothing new. And
well, especially when they're supporting a theocratic regime.
Exactly.
I mean, like Hassan Piker, he's been really vocal about supporting the tyrants in charge.
Holy shit. This is brand new, where they're showing attacks on, it's like, oh, it's Israeli-backed terrorists are attacking. It's like, because you can tell this is definitely pro-regime propaganda, but there's no holds barred anymore. That usually ambulances and fire trucks are kind of left alone in general riots, but you see that it's escalated. So I would also be willing to say, to get them to be anti-sympathetic, that these could also be state actors on behalf of Iran. But again, I will constantly say this is all fog of war. We've got propaganda going on. It's very, very fluid. Supposedly there were weapons being smuggled in. It's a lot of really crappy shotguns. So
I'd rather take a crappy one than none at all, just saying.
I mean, that's fair. And the protests are beyond just the borders of Iran, of course, because we always have to have these exile communities. And this was breaking just a while ago. And I haven't vetted this guy. I don't really care to, but there's claims that there's chemical weapons being used. Of course, you just don't know.
Define chemical,
weapons could
define
be
weapon.
Anything. Well, that's my point. It could be anything from tear gas to something worse. I'm thinking it's just really crappy Chinese-made tear gas.
I thought it was, Pajeets who just had a lunch.
Oh, it's a curry fart. Yes.
Oh yeah, would crappy tear gas not work, or would it work too well?
It would work too well. Yeah. Because, during the First World War, they used a form of tear gas early on, and then, of course, they upped it to mustard gas and phosgene. But they were using tear gas, and it was quite a bit stronger than what we're used to, and it would cause respiratory distress and whatnot. So, yeah, by respiratory distress, I mean death.
Yeah. Suffocation.
Death tends to be rather distressing.
Indeed. And so this is supposedly footage from explosions being heard across the city with updates to come. There are no updates. So I'm gonna double check this account and see if there's any updates. No updates. Not on that, at least.
Oh, good. We got some shitlib from fucking, is that the Pink Floyd guy talking about how the Iranian regime must be protected?
Pretty much, yeah. So again, this is in the last, yesterday from, I can't remember, it's Reuters. Yeah, it's Reuters. And, supposedly it's like, oh, well, it's quelled the protests for now. And it's like, I don't know. I would, I know there's a heavy-handed crackdown, but that's what keeps happening. And of course, Trump's been saber rattling, and Saudi Arabia and Qatar are like, no, you can't launch airstrikes from us. Basically, they don't want to get involved, and I don't blame them. And I just kind of viewed that as saber rattling from Trump anyway, to basically try to force the Iranians to overplay their hand for a wider reaction from the rest of the world. But so and there's supposedly 800 executions were halted because Trump backed down, which, yeah, I'll believe that when I actually see the documents, if we ever see the documents. So right now it's on the back end of the protests, we think, but that was the news report from Friday. It's the weekend. Shit always kicks off on weekends, and that's just the cyclical nature of all of this. Right. And then we get kind of the Trump is wanting to aid. There's red lines, but every time you do, red lines are just posturing and stupid, and I'm just kind of over the use of it. So that's kind of the general timeline of where everything stands. So this is just my observations and thoughts of this whole situation. Iran is entering into a cycle that I don't know if they can weather without basically killing off all of their opposition. And they're just in that point of their regime that they are not able to hold it together economically, and thus they are going to just absolutely suffer from the heavy-handedness. And of course there's all this, oh well, the Israeli, Mossad and the CIA, and it's like, well, duh, no shit. That's what these organizations do. They meddle. That where I kind of I'm sitting here, I don't really blame them for wanting to overthrow the government. Because it's a terrible regime. It's a hostile regime. It's one that is also inciting a lot of regional instability. We've seen that since the 80s.
Are we still talking about Iran, or are you talking about the UK?
I mean, it would be 1880s or 1780s if I say the UK.
2020s. Sorry. Anyway.
Well, there's been so much Iranian-based terrorism, like was it the Lockerbie bombing, and then there was a bunch of flights. And funny thing, I went to Sweden in 1994, and I left from Charles de Gaulle Airport to go to Sweden. And the terminal that I left from, the next flight got hijacked by Iranian terrorists. So it was like the flight that came after me. Like I was already in the air, and then that flight got fucking hijacked by Iranian terrorists, the next one that left that terminal. So it was a really, like, they're really the reason why we have why we started
Islamic
having
terrorism.
more. Yeah, it's why we started having more airport security, right? And it's why Europe had much stricter airport security than America did up until 9/11. And once 9/11 hit, then they used that as an excuse to, probe everyone's asshole here in the fucking United States at the airport. So,
And so my ultimate thought on this is I'm definitely supporting the Iranian people for overthrowing their government. I just don't I don't want to get militarily involved until there's hey, we're going to go and sell you weapons like we did back in the late 70s or early 70s. But I really am thinking, what got me on this is, of course, all the pally pals are like just freaking out, and people we care more about the Iranians than you fucking losers.
Yeah.
And they've been really upset at making this like some little like the internal machinations of Iran as some sort of like Zionist glow up. Like, are you that fucking retarded? And yes, they are. They absolutely are. And that was part of why I wanted to go through all of this timeline. It's like this has been building for at least 20 years to get to this point. And I don't think it's going to stop. I really don't until they get rid of the Shah, or the Ayatollah. This is just going to be an increasingly violent cycle. And not only is it going to destabilize the region, but it's going to have wider reaching effects because of all these other terrorist groups tied into the IRGC. And the IRGC is one of those organizations where the best comparison would be to the SS as far as their fanaticism and how they need to be eradicated, kind of a movement. That's how bad they are. So that's my thoughts. And welcome to ask any questions that you can think of, but that's what I got.
I still don't know enough about Iran to ask any questions.
Aside from the
of
obvious,
so little
not
importance
really
to me, I don't know anything. I mean, I know more than I did before the segment started. Oh yeah, whatever their government previously was sucks. So good luck to them. Sadly, it's not going to be replaced with a good government, I'm sure, but I wish them the best.
So the son of the Shah that was deposed is trying to come right back in and rule things, and I don't think that's a possibility either. I could be wrong, but I think that's more of a long-term fantasy that he has because he's been in exile since '79.
Mm.
But
I truly hope that they have a positive outcome for this. Not least of which reason
Well,
is
I
that
think-
if they have a good country, there's no fucking reason for them to leave.
exactly, and I think this is something where just talking about it and moral support right now is the wisest course of action for anybody out there that's interested in getting involved in anything. Me personally, I mean, if there was like an Iranian restaurant, I'd go get some Iranian food this week. But yeah, it's just kind of don't let it get into the oh well, but the Jews crap. It's like that's wholly separate. Everybody's been meddling in Iran since the 1920s. That's the big thing. It's like everybody meddles in everybody else's country. So don't get hung up on that. Go and say, hey, what's the best what is the least bad outcome? And deal with the rest later. Because people are always very short-sighted when it's like, well, it's just got to be A or B. It's like, no, it can be C, but sometimes you have to pick A or B first. And that's how you get Amelia.
Yeah.
All right, I'm done.
Oh, boy.
Hey. God, the Middle East is such a fucking mess.
Yeah,
is.
and it
Well,
always has been. Well,
Uh,
what Iran had been like the one stable power there for a long time.
Yeah.
Sorry, Dave.
yeah, it was. Iran was a really like stable, like prosperous country. And then, then they got destabilized and then they let Muslims take over and now we see they're a textbook example of how Islam destroys prosperous nations.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
I
a
mean,
good
turns
it's,
them
thing.
as
into
you said
shitholes.
previously, right? It's Iranian terror that has made terror what it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
It started from these fuckheads.
Well, it's a good thing our governments aren't hell-bent on importing as many Muslims as possible to repeat this whole
Oh, yeah.
situation.
It is wonderful because it definitely is not these kinds of fucking monsters that are crossing the borders, and it's only children and women who
Mhm.
totally wants to join
Doctors
our
and lawyers.
Western world. And
Well,
values. Yes,
from what I've
of course.
seen, Trim,
Virgins too.
those Muslim women that are crossing the border, they seem to be these modern British women, the ones with beards.
Yes.
It's the ones with dicks.
Mom. Disgusting.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I haven't heard anybody really give a good timeline and everything. It's just like what's here and now. It's like no, everybody needs like the background. So hopefully I got people at least somewhat up to speed.
Yep.
Definitely, definitely
I'm-
better now. But it's such a shit show. It seems to be like 3 color revolutions, the CIA, the KGB, the
State
CIA
Department.
again. Yeah, the State Department doing gay
Mossad.
shit. Yeah. Basically,
My
standard
five.
Middle East shit.
Iran is pretty much just a pie that has been more fucked than the one from the original American Pie.
Jesus Christ, Jim.
You know,
I'm sorry,
I'm
but
going to
that's what
block
I'm
that
saying.
out of my mind.
Yeah. We're gonna forget that was ever said. And
Hey, Bleach,
move on
Bleach,
with our
what happened
lives.
to not being able to see mental imagery, huh?
Actually, I don't have
what
that. I
was
just
that?
need to hear
Right
it.
click, trim, and servo mute. Alrighty. So after a history lesson, Dave is going to talk to us about someone who's now history, but sadly for a change.
Oh.
Let me just find where I've got that controller. When you're ready, Dave.
All right. So, yeah, this is not the normal angry. I mean, there is angry, ranty shit in here, but really, I just want to talk about Scott Adams, and many of us know that he passed this week. And I just wanted to do like, there's so many things out there already eulogizing him and whatnot. I just wanted to go. Oh, Jesus Christ! If my stuff will work, there we go. I just wanted to do a quick talk about him, and just to bring him up on the podcast, maybe a little eulogy. But anyhow, so Scott Raymond Adams was born on June 8th in 1957 in Windham, New York, to a middle-class family in a conventional American neighborhood, the kind that doesn't exist anymore. And he was always described as an observant child who was skeptical of authority, and which he remained throughout his entire life. He had an analytical mindset, and at an early age, he was comfortable working on his own and working alone. And this was really set the stage for what would become central to the Dilbert's dry and observational and somewhat cynical tone. He wasn't a problem child, but he didn't have problems questioning authority. And he graduated from Hartwick College in New York in 1979 with a bachelor's of art in economics. And then he would later go on to receive an MBA from University of California, Berkeley at the Haas School of Business in 1986. In the 80s, he got a job working at Crocker National Bank in California, and that experience set the stage for Dilbert because of the layers of middle management that he had to deal with, the rigid hierarchies and inefficient processes that go, hand in hand with the corporate bullshit. And he also witnessed a management structure wholly disconnected from the frontline workers. And that's something anyone who's worked at a large corporation or a corporate style institution is just all too familiar with. After Crocker was absorbed by Wells Fargo in 1986, he went on to work at Pacific Bell and other technology and engineering adjacent jobs. And it helped him define the engineer versus management dynamic that was prevalent throughout all the Dilbert comics. Oops. So this has got a lot of Dilbert comics scattered in here. So he started drawing Dilbert in 1988, and a year later it would become nationally syndicated on April 16th, 1989. United Media picked up the comic for syndication in national media. And from that point on, it would appear in national publications until March 26, 2023, when the last one was published. And that was until a bunch of panty-bunching pearl clutchers got upset when he told the truth. And they didn't want to hear a truth. But again, it was a truth we're all too familiar with, so I'm not going to bother saying it again here. Outside of Dilbert, he had a pretty substantial career as a nonfiction author and other things. I mean, Dilbert was made into not just a comic, but there was a cartoon, an animated cartoon for a while. He published several books that were Dilbert and non-Dilbert centric, where he explored subjects from his experience with corporate culture and how to improve your life and yourself. Let's see, one of his first books is called The Dilbert Principle. It was published in 1996. It's a satirical expansion of the Peter Principle. And that's something, if you're not familiar with, something we've encountered where a person will be promoted to their level of incompetence within corporate culture. It's meaning your boss is likely incompetent, because if he was more competent, he'd be higher up the chain than he is. Of course, that's glib and not universal, but it's still a major thing in corporate America. I encountered that several times while working at Micron. There was a engineering lead who was hot shit. He thought he was really, really good and everything. He was good on paper. He was a bit of a douchebag and really kind of inept. But he had a degree from Northwestern, and so I blew him up and down for that. And he was a boob when I worked with him in Fab. But once he got put out into the bullpen, he got promoted out to the engineering bullpen. It was plain as day to everybody else what a fucking boob this guy was, and didn't go much higher than that. And it really, he stalled because he'd reached the highest level of competence that his competence would take him to. And that was a place where he was effectively incompetent and not good at his job. So the Dilbert principle suggested that promotion decisions often prioritizing removing incompetence from essential tasks rather than rewarding skill. And this is also something I was familiar with at Micron, and I participated in this myself too. We had a particularly useless woman in my area who she would just sit there and fucking talk all day long. She wouldn't do shit. And she was annoying and naggy and distracting. And her name was Becky. She was applying for a leadership position outside of her area, our area, outside of the Fab in a whole different building. And when those guys who were interviewing her for the position came and asked us, like, how is she? We were all like, oh, she's fucking awesome. She's great. she's so good. We are have a hard time letting her go. Just so we could get her the fuck out of our area and have her stop being our problem. And so the book skewered bureaucracy, bullshit meetings, and the jargon-laden corpo speak. And he portrays a modern office culture as a system that prioritizes self-preservation over productivity, which is, again, something we're all familiar with. And it's a satirical novel.
If I may, Dave.
What?
The bit you were on about previously, like, crap. Yeah, the whole preservation thing. The amount of times I've seen that in, like, the coal center environments, and as well, the whole just shoving him out of the way. Apparently that's really common in the military as well. It's like, oh, we can't fire him because he's not quite stupid enough, but let's promote him over here and stick him in this office where hopefully he can't break anything.
Right. Like they'll put him over there just to keep him from being their problem. Like they'll give him some meaningless make work job, which is what most of HR is, just meaningless. It's where a lot of corporate jobs are, just meaningless make work bullshit just to keep people busy, or keep them out of their fucking way.
We have a few of those.
But then they'll, it's like managers promoting idiots out from underneath them so that they don't have to worry about that idiot damaging their career.
Mm-hmm.
It's a really big thing. And while it's a satirical novel, but in reality, there's never a truer word than one that's spoken in jest. So his next book, or another one of his books, was a really big one. It's called How to Fail at Almost Everything and Still Win Big. And it's a self-help style memoir, which he blended humor and practical advice. And the book outlines how embracing failure and designing personal systems instead of setting rigid goals can actually lead to better long-term success. And this is the kind of book they love in corporate circles, because the people who try to be LinkedIn influencers and shit, those annoying fucking people. And in the books, he contrasts system thinkers, or people who follow repeatable habits that raise their odds of success, with goal seekers who live in a constant pre-success frustration. And the book humorously reframes setbacks as necessary data in building a better life systems. And he focuses on skill stacking and other concepts to help people build themselves up from failure instead of letting it override and destroy you. And the book is about perspective and resilience, and it's based on his own experiences. This was released in 2013, so it was after he'd gone through quite a bit in his career. And then his next really big book was called Win Bigly. It's published in 2017.
I wonder
it's
what
Win
that's
Bigly,
about.
Persuasion, right? It's persuasion in a world where facts don't matter, which is great.
Oh god.
It's easy
Well,
to
and this
see
was
why
written.
this dude. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, no, updated with a new chapter on Trump derangement syndrome, which I think is hilarious.
It's wonderful.
But he wrote it after Trump won, and after he had experienced so much persecution for supporting Trump, just because he supported Trump. And in spite of all the evidence and factual information that he saw that was being completely ignored in the face of the feminine media screaming and crying about the big bad orange man. So he reflects on how the world had become wrapped in emotional reasoning in a post-Trump world, and he observed how the media used feelings and emotion to provide a narrative that was wholly separated from facts. In the 320-page book, he argues that emotional resonance was used as a justification far more often than facts, which is, again, something we totally witnessed during 2016.
Yep.
And in the book, Adams outlines practical persuasion tools such as framing, visual imagery, repetition, and what he calls linguistic kill shots. He argues that Trump's communication style, simple, visual, and emotionally charged, really exemplified these principles. Each chapter concludes with short persuasion tips, illustrating how similar methods appear in business, marketing, and personal interactions.
That actually sounds like a really good read.
It does. I want to pick it up now. After writing this, I want to pick it up. But outside of Dilbert, he was also a prominent voice in the conservative movement, as many people know. Having witnessed how liberalism was currently destroying our nation, he remained a voice of reason in an increasingly unreasonable world. He did a daily podcast called Coffee with Scott Adams, where we would explore the news of the day, personal anecdotes, and good brain type thinking habits. And he became an increasingly prominent voice on Twitter and other social media sites, where he highlighted the hypocrisy and idiocy of the modern left, or modern left-wing media and leftist narratives, along with tackling corporate bullshit.
Just if you don't mind, I'd like to jump in with a little anecdote with Scott Adams and his coffee. Mornings. He was really good at interacting with the audience as well. He and I had a brief exchange over a topic, and it was like, wow, he still thinks I'm wrong, but he engaged with it and really went out of his way to lay out his counterpoint. And it wasn't just like, oh, it's just me. It was like he did that with everyone who said a well-written counterpoint to what he was talking about, and he would try to engage with them. It was really cool.
That's impressive.
He was
How many people do that online?
Right? Few. I mean, you can hardly get people to read comments on videos anymore, but he was incredibly engaged and all the time. And it was because he was such a fucking smart guy and understood that engaging with his audience was what he could do. Really. And I watched some of his podcasts. I never tried to interact with him, but he's genuinely engaging to listen to, and he's very well spoken. Obviously, I mean, he's incredibly articulate because he's smart, right? Like, he did all these comics. He really had his finger on the pulse of things. So, I just love this meme so much. I love all the Scott Adams memes. Like, Scott Adams posting is one of the funniest things to me. Scott posting, I remember when they used to call it Scott posting. So in 2023, for people who don't know, in 2023, in response to a study that highlighted how Black people showed a vastly disproportionate dislike for white people amongst the Black community, and that wasn't shared by the white community. It wasn't. It was one way that the study showed, like, black people hate white people. White people don't hate black people in the same way that black people hate white people. And that's when he made the infamous, get the hell away from them. If that's what they want, get the hell away from them. Don't live around these people if they hate you. And of course, that was too much for most of the pussy shit libs. He correctly noted that if that's how they feel, we as white people should take them at their word and move away from their communities that hate us for our own good. And this spawned the infamous Scott Adams mug meme. And the meme is often used in cases where the black community displays their disdain for the white community in a disproportionate manner, where white people are blamed for issues that are actually the fault of the black community and usual suspect type situations. And this meme will live on for a long time because of the truism it represents, that minority communities not only dislike white people, but are a lot of the time actively seeking her destruction. And Adams caught a lot of shit from that, and Hebrew media dropped him by the time he'd already established, but by this time he'd already established enough of a presence outside of their control that he no longer needed to be published daily, weekly, or monthly to actually maintain his place in the cultural zeitgeist. Dilbert was part of this. It was part of our collective shared culture. Anybody who'd worked in media, or a corporate job or any of that bullshit, anybody who had a pointy-haired boss kind of guy, everybody relates to Dilbert. So in that same year, 2023, he would announce on a live stream that he'd been diagnosed with metastatic prostate cancer. Which is a very aggressive type of cancer. And it's one of the most deadly cancers, despite the fact that nearly all cancer funding goes to breast cancer, which is a dramatically higher survival rate. So,
Fuck men, right?
Tips T.
what's that?
Because fuck men, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Meanwhile, sips tea with
So he-
malicious intent.
So despite having cancer, he maintained a nearly daily schedule of podcasting and media appearances. And he was a workhorse, and he didn't let his diagnosis get in the way, and he definitely never used it as a crutch. He never, like I said, he didn't be like, oh, I'm not feeling good today, blah, blah, blah. He would just come out and say his stuff. He would talk about the day. He may have given updates every now and then, but he wasn't like, woe is me, blah, blah, blah. This just wasn't the kind of dude he was.
Respect.
He cultivated a very devout following with his no bullshit style of presentation. And his factual approach was refreshing and contrasted greatly with normal media bias spin and the outright propagandist approach of the legacy media. Scott was and is still beloved by millions, and his legacy will live on through memes, Dilbert, his books, and his recorded wisdom. So he, on January 13th, earlier this week, in 2026, he succumbed to the illness that had been affecting him. He'd been living for years with advanced cancer and openly discussed that his disease was terminal, but he never really wanted to believe it, because how could you, right? Like, how could you believe that your life's coming to an end? I have a hard time believing that I have to make old man noises when I bend down to pick shit up now. Like, I can't, I have a hard time coming to terms with that, right? Like, I couldn't imagine having to come to terms with the fact that of your impending mortality. He never solicited.
Rather well. It depends on the person.
They do. He had a very stoic look on it. He never solicited sympathy, and he always treated his illness in a factual and analytical way, maintaining his systemic look at life until the end. And after his passing, he released this final statement here. And if you're reading this, things did not go well for me. I have a few things to say before I go. My body failed before my brain. I'm of sound mind as I write this, January 1st, 2026. You wonder about any of my choices for my estate, or if you worry about any of my choices for my estate or anything else, please know I am free of any coercion or inappropriate influence of any sort, I promise. Next, many of my Christian friends have asked me to find Jesus before I go. I'm not a believer, but I have to admit that the risk-reward calculation for doing so looks attractive, so here I go. I accept Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior, and I look forward to spending an eternity with him. The part about me not being a believer should be quickly resolved if I wake up in heaven. I won't need any more convincing than that, and I hope I am still qualified for entry. With your permission, I'd like to explain something about my life. For the first part of my life, I was focused on making a worthy husband, making myself a worthy husband and parent as a way to find meaning. That worked, but marriages don't always last forever, and mine eventually ended. In a highly amicable way, I am grateful for those years and for the people I came to call my family. Once the marriage unwound, I needed a new focus, a new meaning, so I donated myself to the world, literally speaking the words out loud in my otherwise silent home. From that point on, I looked for ways I could add the most to people's lives one way or another. That marked the start of my evolution from Dilbert cartoonist to an author of what I hoped would be useful books. But then, by then, excuse me, I believed I had amassed enough life lessons that I could start passing them on. I continued making Dilbert comics, of course. As luck would have it, I'm a good writer. My first book in the useful genre was How to Fail at Almost Everything and Still Win Big. That book turned out to be a huge success, often imitated and influencing a wide variety of people. I still hear every day how much the book changed lives. My plan to be useful was working. I followed up with my book Win Bigly, that trained an army of citizens how to be more persuasive, which they correctly saw as a minor superpower. I know that book changed lives because I hear it often. You'll probably never know the impact the book had on the world, but I know, and it pleases me while giving me a sense of meaning that is impossible to describe. My next book, Loser Think, tried to teach people how to think better, especially if they were displaying their thinking on social media. That one didn't put much of a dent in the universe, but I tried. Finally, my book, Reframe Your Brain, taught readers how to program their own thoughts to make their personal and professional lives better. I was surprised and delighted at how much positive impact that book is having. I also started podcasting a live show called Coffee with Scott Adams, dedicated to helping people think about the world and their lives in a more productive way. I didn't plan it this way, but it ended up helping lots of lonely people find a community that made them feel less lonely. Again, that had great meaning for me. I had an amazing life. I gave it everything I had. If you got any benefits from my work, I'm asking you to pay it forward as best you can. That is the legacy I want. Be useful. And please know that I loved you all till the end. Scott Adams. So with that, say goodbye to Scott Adams. I love this meme. It's fucking hilarious.
Rest in peace, dude.
He's in there with Harambe, Jim Leahy,
Robbie Williams.
Yeah,
Mr. Leahy, yeah.
Bob Ross, Stan Lee, Christopher Lee, Bruce Lee, Prince.
A lot of Lees.
I think that's Club Penguin there behind her. Oh.
Yeah, I think the best thing that had been said about Scott Adams is don't mourn him, learn from him.
Yeah.
And yeah, I started reading Dilbert comics when they started being published in around me in 92. And it's like, yes, this is cool. I don't understand it as a child, but this is cool.
Yeah.
That was a sign of how good he was, though, wasn't it? That it rang true even to kids.
Yeah, and there were so many, they were so funny and clever. And he introduced, you know, a couple of stereotypes in there that really hold true. The fucking pointy-haired boss, the corporate middle manager who doesn't give a shit, just wants things done, doesn't understand how it should be done. The incompetent foreign worker who just doesn't want to fucking ask any questions. Outsourcing. He talked about outsourcing all this shit to the Albanians and their mud country,
they are
which
one of
is
my
great.
favorites. Constantly in a place that is fucking overflowing with water.
I
Right?
really no, it's mud. It's mud. Trish.
It's mud.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mud everywhere.
I was like,
It's mud and fetid
All right,
water.
that's it.
Yeah.
There you go.
Cat Burt, the HR director.
Yeah.
And
So,
Phil,
I've got-
the ruler of heck.
Yes. There was just so many good characters, and I think anybody, I defy anybody to find something in Dilbert that you can't relate to, right? Like everything is so relatable, and so with that said, I'm with the thing about him. I just we're gonna look at a few of his comics, as a lead into memes, to more of the Amelia memes. You know, what we need to see are some Dilbert and Amelia memes. That would be funny.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
So it would really be impossible to pick what is the best comic because they're all so good. And so we're just going to go through a few of them here to look at them. And so I don't know if I should narrate these.
Do it.
Yeah,
The first one?
probably should
So,
give
okay.
them a bit of a read for those just listening.
Well, we'll go through a few of them. So the pointy-haired boss, Dilbert, I want you to audit the software we have on our systems. Why? So we know what we have. Who will use the information? It's just important to have. It will be out of date before I'm even done. Do your best. The best way to compile inaccurate information that no one wants is to make it up. It's fucking true. And then the boss says to Catbert, I hope no one ever comes here to learn our best practices. It's fucking corporate.
And from now on, you will always be the voice of Dilbert.
Yeah. Mr. Dogbert, did you create flawed financial products and then make money betting it would fail? It sounds as if you're mad at me for being smart. How can you live with yourself? And my servants help a lot. So, yeah, Dogbert was. I loved how cartoonishly evil the dog and the cat were. Dogbert, just a cutthroat management type, and then Catbert, the evil director of HR. So here's more
Just
Dogbert.
so you're more competent director of HR.
I know.
Right. So this one is a Dogbert consultant. I've been hired to identify the most important goals of your organization. How will you do that? I'll ask what they are, and you will tell me. Then I'll put your answers on a PowerPoint slide. And next week, I'll show you the slide and tell you to focus on your most important goals. And then I'll get paid because that's my most important goal. Woo, cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. I lead by example.
Seems accurate, as always.
Yeah. Here's the boss. We have to learn to do more with less. Less meetings? No, we'll need more meetings to figure out how to do more with less. So fucking corporate, like perfect
I'm
corporate.
so sick of bullshit meetings. Even in the fucking kitchen, we
Right.
can't escape that bullshit.
No. Yeah. I'm fortunate. My job now, I have very few meetings that aren't like training sessions, that aren't purposeful. I don't have a lot of bullshit meetings. My last job, I had tons of bullshit meetings. And speaking of bullshit meetings, this is very illustrative of the point. Uh, the boss, Carol, schedule a staff meeting. What's the topic? I plan to fuse Six Sigma with lean methods to eliminate the gap between our strategy and our objectives. I'll just say waste of time.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love
I
that
had
secretary because she's always just so fucking straightforward with everything.
Oh,
right.
Carol. Yeah.
Yeah. I used to like I worked when I worked at Micron, they started going through this that it was that late 90s early 2000s fad where they would bring in all these corporate consultants and they had all these new project management styles and all this bullshit. And they were sending people off to be scrum masters and to get their Six Sigma black belts and whatever stupid shit. And one day I was talking to my boss, and they were calling Six Sigma 6S. That was the corpo speak that they'd branded it for our organization. And I can't remember what I was complaining. It was something stupid because we got a directive from management that was like, this is retarded and it doesn't make any sense. And I said something to him. I can't even remember what I said because all I remember about the conversation is he says, but Dave, you can't spell success without 6S. And I just said, this fucking conversation is over. And I turned around and walked away from him. I didn't hear anything else. I was like, that. And he was great. He was a great dude. He was probably the best boss I've ever had. Because he did that just to fuck with me. He knew that when he said that, I would just fucking leave. Okay. Before you energize my team with your proposal, let me introduce you to everyone. This is Wally. He'll show no reaction because he hopes apathy will kill your idea before it creates work. This is Alice. She'll leave halfway through your presentation to take a phone call. This is ASOC. He'll be enthusiastic because he doesn't understand how the real world works. And this is Dilbert. He'll tell you why your idea is impossible. This is Carol. She'll spend the entire meeting wondering if that's your real hair. And this is Ted, who gave his 2 weeks notice last week. And I like to keep my eyes closed the entire time because of my allergies. Go. So boss is going to sleep through the day.
Wally is a favorite in so many ways.
Yeah.
Oh, Wally's fucking great.
I don't know why. I just remember there was one cartoon where Wally's just so apathetic, somebody just gives up and dies.
I think I remember that one, yeah.
Can I try to be Wally in this one?
Go for it.
This week I did equal amounts of work and anti-work. For every unit of work I did, I generated an equal amount of necessary work for coworkers. I figure I broke even.
Wally, come see me after the staff meeting.
Oh, great. You're driving me into negative territory.
Yeah, I think Wally was the sanest person in the fucking whole corporation. Like, he had the best. He had the best methods, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Everyone else was depressed or stressed out. He just went around being like, "Yeah, I've cracked the code. Get on my level."
Yeah.
Okay. We will be adopting best practices in our industry, just like everyone else. If everyone else is doing it, best practices is doing the same thing as mediocre. Stop making mediocrity sound bad.
Sorry.
Okay. This is a good one too. Go for it, Trim. Here's another Wally one you can read.
All right. My cubicle is surrounded by loud idiots who make it impossible for me to concentrate on my work.
Did you create a presentation on why you couldn't do the presentation you're supposed to be doing?
Yes.
Wouldn't it have been just as easy to create the actual presentation?
I'm hoping you. I'm hoping to use this one more than once.
Oh.
See that? And that shit would actually work in the corporate world.
For sure.
Oh, no.
This is great. My boss says we need some Unix programmers. I think he means Unix, not Unix. And I already know Unix. Oh, if the company nurse drops by, tell her I said, never mind.
Oh, was it Suspender guy? That was like the big Unix user in the comic strip.
Oh, I think so. Okay. Here's a couple of them. From now on, we will refer to all of our problems as opportunities. One of your idiots, Spawn, was playing with the oven and burned your house down.
Camping opportunity? Yeah. I feel a sudden pang of caring about my quality of caring about the quality of my work. Look.
Did you kill it?
I think so, but I better roll the donut in front of the cave.
Yay, Jesus reference.
Oh, fuck me.
All right. ASOC, your meeting stole an hour of my life. According to international law, I may now claim you as my indentured service. Wow, that actually is the law.
Actually, is law. Oh, really?
Or I am really good at SEO.
Written back when that was a thing.
Right.
Man.
Now we're on to the Albonians. Somewhere in Albonia, I've been sent to teach you COBOL. We don't have any computers. That's okay. I don't know COBOL. And if you had a keyboard, you would do this. Oops, how do I delete?
These guys
Glorious.
Let's see, and that's the last one on the list. So
rest in peace, Scott Adams. You will be
Indeed, you magnificent bastard.
Adams. Right. He was truly one of a unique man of our time.
Indeed.
And a strong and powerful voice of reason in unreasonable times. So he'll sorely be missed.
Yeah, and he wrote that comic for something like, what, 40 plus years? And it remained topical and
30
current.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he always had... Well, and I think that is... He had such a good finger on the pulse of corporate retardation. He understood corporate retardation so well that he could lampoon it for years, and it never got any better. It's still not getting any better.
No, that's the crazy thing. You can go back and reread like the first stuff, and it's like, oh, yep, I even know a boss who did that.
Yep. I mean, and this is 1998 that this comic was published. It's as relevant today as it was then. So,
that was the real beauty about the way he worked. He didn't get into a lot of current issue stuff.
Well, not until like the 2020s.
Right, and then Dilbert was basically almost over at that point anyway.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's like that's what separates him from a lot of the other comics of the day. Is he didn't go with the current events. He went with timeless commentary on corporate bullshit.
And that's why we remember him. And that's why we'll remember and miss him, and we've completely forgotten who the others were.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. A lot of them. Like, I remember when Beetle Bailey, because I used to read the comics in the newspaper. Like, I'm old. And I remember the Sunday funnies. But I remember watching Beetle Bailey transform and start becoming more topical on daily things. And it's like, it stopped being about, lampooning goofy military life, but then started talking about more modern things. And it just seemed weird,
Yeah.
when Beetle Bailey was talking, when the sergeant was talking on a cell phone. It's like, God, that just seems weird and out of place. But Dilbert was done in such a way that it really is kind of timeless. It doesn't, they ring true. All of his comics ring true, and probably will for as long as probably will for as long as we still have
As long as
corporations.
corporate is
Guy,
as long as
corporate
is
useless
active,
jobs.
that shit's gonna matter. Yes. If I had no longer been working at the company where I work, that would perfectly summarize the office section of where I work. It's an entire section of the company that the ones that do all the fucking technical shit. As I work on a boat, but then the land office, it's just Dilbert, all of it, just without the funny ha-has.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm hearing is you're going to be seeing an orange cat for an HR meeting soon.
It's a matter of time.
I'm very fortunate that my current company, because we're an employee-owned company, we run pretty light. We don't have a lot of bullshit make work jobs. Like most people there are there for a reason. Of course, we're manufacturing, so a lot of people are actually running machines and shit. They're doing actual manufacturing. So in contrast to Micron, which it was manufacturing, and in reality, at a company like Micron, the actual overhead of pay is a small amount of the cost. But in a lot of companies, that's the majority of the cost is the pay. But there was still that they developed and embraced that separate corporate culture that isolated management from the engineering team, and really they asked us to do things like marketing would ask manufacturing to do things that didn't make any fucking sense. It was just retarded. Like Micron actually had the contract. They had an exclusive contract to provide all of the DDR2 memory for the Xbox. And then we got a mandate from marketing because there was a new type of memory being put out called Rambus that
what now?
failed. Yeah, Rambus RAM.
Never heard
of it. A long
it.
time ago. Rambus memory. Yeah, it was. They ran on a special DIMM. It was actually a 2-pin DIMM.
What
Instead
the
of,
fuck?
like look at a memory DIMM now. Yeah, and the chips were huge. It was really just not good technology, but for some reason marketing saw dollar signs behind it, and marketing said, hey, make Rambus, push Rambus, which was far more costly to make and time consuming. It took a lot more time. And as a result of us fucking around with Rambus, we weren't able to get the DDR2 memory for the Xbox done, and we lost the fucking contract. And then Rambus went out of business shortly, and then they fucking sued the entire semiconductor industry. So our dumbass marketing department backed the wrong fucking horse and cost Micron the exclusive deal for making memory for the Xbox.
And they only sold a couple of hundred Xboxes.
Yeah, but yeah, right. And that led to layoffs, but not in the fucking marketing department. That led to layoffs in the fab because they had to cut back on manufacturing.
Yeah, marketing is because marketing is just one big circle jerk that goes around just to protect one another. That's it.
It's about like having a party all the time and getting drunk and not knowing what you're doing and where you're waking up.
Yeah.
But enough about Bleach's weekend.
My weekend's just starting, thank you.
Yeah. And that was the that was actually, I think, the first. No, that was the second layoff that I survived there at Micron. I went through 3 layoffs, and then I took the 4th one. By the time they did the 4th layoff, I'm like, get me the fuck out of here. And I went back to school. But that was, again, the kind of shit that Adams was talking about. The kind of just incompetency, the Dilbert principle, as it were, the Peter principle, all of it.
A whole bunch of...
He was right on the money with it.
Yeah, a whole bunch of comics about marketing or sales being like, oh, yeah, we can do that. Hey, engineering, we need this massive feature by tomorrow. Because I promised it to a client tomorrow.
Right. And so, yeah, that's what I got, and we can move on to some... We can move on to more Amelia memes now.
Hell yeah. I'm always down for more Amelia.
Indeed. So, fortunately, I've got more Amelia for you.
Yes.
I've been looking at Bez's screen while
I've been collecting the memes.
There's some fucking bangers.
Yeah.
Some fucking bangers.
Here we go. Good. I hear he wants to abolish the UK. The best part is the 2 anime girls look better than the 2 real girls. From that meme.
Oh, hell yeah.
Our queen has the crown.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Some collection of pictures. Here's that protest we were told about.
Yep. Clear them out.
Yep.
Just hanging around a sunflower field. Beach episode. This flag.
What's that flag?
I know Bleach clearly.
The British Union of Fascists.
That's what?
The British Union of Fascists.
Oh,
so the Labour Party.
That's funny.
No,
yep.
that is funny.
Yeah.
It's spicy.
What's his name again? The guy in charge, was it Morley?
Mosley.
Mosley was it? Okay.
Yep.
Next. Meanwhile, in an alternate universe where Charlie's in America, she was in the country without a valid visa. So, being a law-abiding person, Charlie did the right thing.
I knew you'd like it.
Yeah. Nice.
Yep.
Yes. Fucking homeland.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you even understand what a country is?
I can't. No, she doesn't.
Meanwhile, in class. Also, I'm going to scroll in so we can see the computer screens. 4chan. Fucking Asmongold.
She's watching Asmongold.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, and Super Lewd got to put a mosaic over that. Meanwhile, the fucking bitchy Karen.
Can I speak to your manager?
She is the manager now.
Look at me. I am the manager now. I'd vote for Amelia.
Our Lady of Albion has upgraded. Don't know why we're using from the sword.
I mean, actually, if you go to the video there that I did based off of that, there's a humorous little like insert there. If you catch it, if you know, you know.
All right, so let's see if I can open this.
I, Amelia of the Lake, defender of Albion, bestow upon you my little Armalite.
If you know, you know. Or should I explain that?
You should explain that.
It comes from one of the Irish songs during the Troubles about my little Armalite.
Ah. See, I've never heard any of those. So.
You don't know.
I mean, the Troubles were basically over by the time I was sentient.
I mean, same, but I still remember the music.
Ah, fair enough. Later Cedars Callum would have appreciated, I'm sure, after his adventures. Now then, where was I up to? Here we go. That's not how you hold a cat, by the way.
A UK cat.
Yep.
Amelia's not.
Yeah. Labour's the party
She's
with scratches and replacement migration. Bobcat says, I ain't no black and tan. That's offensive. Me mum died in the holly.
Was that song come out, you black and tans?
Yeah, something like that.
That I did a modified version on Radio Diversity.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
How to stop the bites.
Right. Correct fucking response.
Yeah.
We were talking a lot about using trebuchets, but you know what? I can be convinced more modern solutions.
Yeah.
If they started sinking those fucking boats before they hit the shores, they wouldn't have that problem.
Yeah,
but they would have done that right from the start.
Yeah, but if that's the thing, you sink the first half dozen boats, you never see another bite.
Right.
Well, considering how much they care about other people and how much of a main character syndrome they have, they will keep going. So, target-rich environment.
Yeah.
Hmm. Do you want to help me keep the English population replacement rate above the immigrants?
Hell yeah.
Oh, hello there.
Yeah. Apparently someone did a movie trailer. Apparently it's also got awful music.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck's sake. I'm not reading. I don't care. I'm not reading for a fucking minute.
An AI to make a fucking anime out of it.
Yeah. Not enough time in the human lifetime, Jim. All right.
Yeah, exactly.
Chat's been posting some more. Here we go.
Yep.
I love this.
Yeah. It's very good.
Yeah.
This is someone's thinly disguised fetish.
I can see that because there are knees on the corners. Fucking hell.
This is Trim's thinly disguised fetish.
Don't call me out in public. Fuck you.
No, too late.
No.
The actress playing Amelia in the movie.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's fucking nice.
Movie?
I'd let that step on me.
Defend our nation. Answer the call. Join Amelia's movement. Stop illegal migration. Secure our borders. Hell yeah.
Actually, that's the perfect name for it. Amelia's movement.
Right?
It is.
And then when they oppose it, oh, you're just sexist. You hate English women.
Yeah. With a lot of the art falling into the anime art style, someone suggested that it'd make a great anime with one of those ridiculous titles like I can't believe my racist classmate is this cute. Behold our newest ad campaign. Are you sure this will stop young people from engaging with extreme ideologies? Stop. Oh, shit. Dear.
Yeah, how fucking retarded are those people who made that? It's so good.
Exceptionally.
They
They
just
need to be
fucking-
beaten with a grammar
I
textbook.
mean, we saw them.
Fucking rake
We saw the
stepping
fucking
motherfuckers.
team.
Yeah.
We saw the fucking team.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the Asian did all the work.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
have to want. There's a part of me that I hope it was intentionally subverted by someone.
I know,
Yeah, me too.
but if
I
it was
think the Asian did it.
if it was intentional subversion, it'd probably be written better.
You never know. You never know.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Right?
Ma-
When your enemies are retarded. Yes,
yeah,
beautiful.
yeah. That kind of artist is at it. Remigration.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Sorry,
The Rule
what?
34
Something
people
you said?
founder.
Yeah.
Yep.
Dude, Rule 34 it exploded with it. They have them.
Yeah.
If we can get people gooning to abased Amelia, I'm okay with that.
It's better than the normal shit they do. Here we go.
Mhm.
We on the field of battle.
That's kind of that's fucking cool.
Would you like? Will you take the red pill or the blue pill, Jim?
I'm taking the red one.
Danny says, "Isn't there already?"
Both.
Danny says, "Isn't there already a dating sim with her in it?" I think there was there's a game that was already a thing that's had her included, and then someone at least did like art of the cast of a game. But I don't know if it's the actual game made it out yet. If it was, that'd be hilarious. But I haven't seen it yet. Yeah. Cool. That's it. That's all we've got. It's just Dilbert and Amelia. All we've had time for.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's good.
Oh,
Gilbert meme in the ones I sent. If you
oh God, I can't find that.
There's a one panel that I sent, but
Yes,
Yeah.
Bleach sent panel. Trim sent nothing. That's not science. That's the reason misinterpreting data to get extra funding.
yes,
Yeah. I love that in that comment was, I think it was actually a weasel too, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think it was.
Oh, Scott Adam was such a.
What? 2002. Somehow not
Yep.
to 2022.
I know.
Right.
Yes.
That was a profile picture of mine for a while on various things.
Understandable.
Ah, there we go. Tim actually did find it.
Yes.
It's not okay to be right. If that's how you feel, I don't really want to be around you. That's racist. Yeah. On that note, we'll go into our wrap ups.
Beautiful motherfucker.
Yeah. On that note, we'll go into our wrap up spiel. So, coming up to this week, Sunday night Dinkums with Disco. And then we go into it. Were you taking a week off of Auto Circle?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So
then
it'll be a video from Trim on Wednesday.
Yep.
And then Friday night, we'll hopefully have more Dinkums with Disco. We need to schedule a hangout for the month if we haven't already.
Correct.
So we need to pick a date for that, Miss Trim. You'll have to put your brain cells together. We'll get back to chat on that.
The headline noises. Yeah.
we'll throw up a poll or something in the in the subscribers channel, and we'll.
Yeah, I can hear the noises too.
There you go.
That's Trim.
Yeah. Honestly,
We'll get around to it, Trim. We'll figure it out later, and then we'll let chat know. I don't think there's anything else coming up this week, unless anyone's going to be on anything else.
Oh yeah, I'm on Discordant Dragons on Monday.
Yeah, there we go.
I think, are you on there too, Trim?
I think I'm on this Monday, or it was the next one. But are you on for next Monday too?
No, I think just this Monday.
Yeah, then I'll be with you on this one then.
Yeah, okay. So we'll be on Discordant Dragons with Yiz on Monday.
Nice.
That's what starts at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Or midnight in
So-
Norway.
Oh, look,
that's
there's
always
one
good
person
time,
that knows
so-
that.
Awesome. All right. Thank you for joining me, lads. Thank you for coming to hang out, chats. Well, we have had quite a bit of fun. We need more dictionaries to beat people with. Yeah. I think that's all the announcements for now. We'll see you at those places and back here on Saturday. Saturday, everybody.
Yes.
Shadilay, folks.